What up, chat? Welcome back. Oh, my mic's chocked. Ooh. Oh wait, no, it's not. welcome. Good morning. What's going on, chat? What's going on? What's up? Let's have a great day. Okay, let me set the zoom up. Let's have a good day, chat. It's already been a good day, though. If you know, you know. If you're here in London, then you know, you know. It was a good day today. Great London session. Mid-Asian, but it's alright. Alright, so let me actually go and send this. Boom. Boom. Alright. Alright. So loud. What's up, chat? Welcome back. Welcome back to a new week. Welcome back to a new day. It's gonna be an interesting day today. Very interesting day. So let's start off with the let me do a mute. All right, so let me start with what we got going on today. So today is today you got no news. Good, that's lovely. Next folder is at 3 p.m. so you don't got we have nothing to worry about until 3 p.m. here today. Next USD folder, right? And then you have yen, and then pound tonight, but are relevant. Not much going on today in terms of direct impact news, which means we should be chilling today. Should be a good day. All right, so let's start with gold here today. Starting with my gold analysis for the day. So last week was funny because last week we broke down gold and we discussed how you closed above this resistance, so therefore this week you should be pushing up towards next resistance, which price did, right? Price came up this month, tapped the monthly target already, so we tapped it within the first 6 days here. But yeah, tap target, which doesn't mean that we're gonna reject. It just means that we're at a level of resistance and it's a level you gotta be careful about, because at any given point we can just reject, right? But at the end of the day, who knows? Price may just drive further up. Next targets for the monthly time frame on gold here is gonna be, oh wait, no, that is looking left. I was gonna go left. Wait, that is left. This is all we have here. I guess it's gonna be like 27.4-ish levels, but it comes down to how we close this month. Obviously, like we have 24 days, we have 24 days left in this month, so I wouldn't be too worried about that just yet. But the weekly time frame shows here that you close bullish here above the resistance. So this week, pretty easy. As long as you respect the previous candle low, price should be able to drive up towards the next weekly target, which is up here at the 2040 mark, 2040 mark. Looking left, this is clean traffic to the left hand side, so expect price to push up to fill those ranges looking left. All right, pretty simple. Let's see, drop down to the daily here. So here's where it gets interesting, because the daily time frame closed last night. It closed on Friday right at resistance. It didn't really close above. It closed right at this resistance level, and we closed last week with no top wick, and this week we opened up with no bottom wick. So chances of this daily candle dropping or flipping bearish is higher than usual, with the fact that we have no top wick on yet Friday's close, which means that's a 50% of us going up today. It lowers the odds by quite a bit. And then on top of that, you have the daily candle that opened up today with no bottom wick. 85% of candles have bottom wicks, so therefore today I would expect the bottom wick to be created, right? But who knows? We might even get a bottom wick. We might just drive up, right? But the only way to figure out how we're gonna come down and create that bottom wick is if price really starts to show on a small time frame. Let me actually change the color of chat. I don't know why it looks bluish today. All right, but yeah, any given point we can just flip, or any given point we can just drive up still. But bias is overall bullish, as we're bullish. Next target was today for me 2001, And it looks like we tapped it. We came up, tapped that target on the dot, and started to reject, started to retrace a little bit, right? Next targets you have is going to be up here at 2060, 2030, those levels up here. But let's see how small time for Rex. But yeah, if I want buys today, I really want to see, I mean, this is your support form there on gold, right? At 1981 here. So this is your support. High chance you have for price to drive up if you break above 2002, right? 2002. If that breaks, then you have a high chance to drive up. Let's look left real quick. Looking left might be a pain today, guys, because you gotta scroll. You gotta keep scrolling left. All right, so there's a minor resistance here on a 1 hour time frame at 1992, and I guess you have the next range up here at 2002 here. And then okay, so there's your resistance over here, and this is your support level down here. These are your three ranges that this is your main focus today. Probably you're probably gonna spend a lot of time today within this range here, because this is an overall range we're creating now. Resistance and then support, right? Just overall range. We're gonna spend majority of the session within this range here, so we need a breakout, obviously. And I mean, breakouts for me would be buys above 2002 here. All right, there'll be buys above 2002, and next targets for me are gonna be, let's see. Next targets are going to be 2013, I believe. Yeah, 2013. So that's the next target. All right, but you need a closure above this range first in order for us to actually continue up. It gets pretty choppy here. I know, like, we're pushing into these ranges here that are pretty rangy. There's a lot of resistance levels within this range here, and within this range as well. It gets pretty choppy within these areas here. But going off of the most recent traffic, looking left. At one given point, the reason why we got biased last night during London was because we were focused on this range over here, right? We had clean traffic driving price up. But yeah. So yeah, bias will be above here. Bias. Here. Closure. All right. There's like a minor support here on 30. I might consider deleting this support here just so I can have it a lot cleaner for you guys, but we'll look to add it later on or something. I'll keep it here for now, I guess, but it's kind of relevant within this range. Just treat this as an overall range here. All right, but the moment we start to form a support, let's say we start to close bullish at support, that would indicate that we have found support here, and the price could go to retest the highs. But for now, it's kind of irrelevant, the support over here. It's not really got confirmed that it's just a minor support. And then GJ here looks a lot cleaner, I think, today. GJ for the month is pushing down towards our monthly targets, which is at 150, which we discussed last week, about 7 days ago. Coming down cleanly. The weekly candle looks clean as well. Weekly candle closed below this most recent support here. So today I would expect price to drive down towards the next support, which is down here at 149.500 here. Looking left, this is clean traffic to the left hand side. Minimum target is 150, 500-ish. Coming down towards that minor support here that I have marked up. All right, this is all clean traffic, so expect price to push down, especially now that we're breaking last week's lows. You have nothing else stopping price to drive down towards 150, 500. I wouldn't be surprised if we tap it within the next couple of hours here today. Daily looks like we are bearish as well. We're kind of breaking into this range here though, but it looks clean. Last week's candle closed bearish, or last Friday's candle closed bearish. You had clean range to drive down to fill that wick minimum. You came down, you filled it for a nice solid like 53 pips. Looking left, if you break within this range here, you have clean traffic now driving price down to fill the range, which should take you up to, which should take you down towards the 150 levels. All right, so 150 should get tapped for the day. That's my next daily target. If I want sells today, I would really want to see if we could, let's see, I think we're starting to form a support right here, if I'm not wrong. Let's look left. All your information will be looking left, guys. That's all that it is. All right, so there's a resistance up here. This now becomes a range. Resistance marked over here. And then I guess you can say you have support formed down here. And then below there, you have clean traffic pushing price down, coming down towards the next level of clean traffic, which is at 150, 800, 150, 900-ish. So not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, it's clean. It should be clean. Below 150, 197 should be clean sells coming down towards the next level of support, which is down 150, 800. The range going down is going to be like 40 pips, 39 pips. Not bad at all. You're going to need a closure though in order for that to happen, and then you should be good to drive further down. Probably move the support down as well to the most recent resistance here. This is our good range. This is the range that you're going to spend the majority of the session in today. So the range from 150, 389 to like 151, 197 is the range you're going to spend a lot of time in today. You really need to break out of that range, preferably bearish, because the bias is bearish for a day. All right, but it should be a clean day, pretty straightforward. I mean, unless we move too much during London, whatever that means, but should be more opportunities today. All right. What's our record for the year? 18, 4, and 5. Not bad. Yeah, yo, guys, if you guys are here Friday, you know, it was a late stream Friday, but we ended up catching something at like 11 a.m. So on Friday, we took a trade on stream at 8, and then we waited 3 hours for a second trade at 11 on a dot. Not bad, 20 pips, you know, no drawdown. I think by that time, though, a lot of people left. We went from like, I think, 1.2 viewers to like, I think it was 700, 800, which is not bad. Pretty good stuff. Done taking sells. You have a range to breakout if it happens. Sells on gold. So daily tapping that resistance. No bottom wick. Maybe sells below 1981. Maybe. I'll let you guys know. I wasn't planning on taking sells at all until, I mean, obviously I woke up now seeing that the daily can't have no bottom wick. Could consider taking sells below range 2 breakouts. Yeah. I think what I want though is I really want to see this 4 candle break the lows, because if you break this 4 hour low right around here, if you break that 4 hour low, look left, we're gonna go. You're gonna most likely drive down towards the next daily flip or bottom daily candle, which is right here. And so if you break that low, you have clean traffic until the day you flip, which means the day candle will highly likely flip bearish and then continue down for a day if that were to happen. So I want to see the 4 hour break the lows at 1975, and I want to see closures below 1981 for sells. 0.200. Okay. Yeah, that's all clean traffic here below this day flip here. This is a nice solid range here. Take a nice 30 pips, I think. 50 pips, sorry. Yeah. Friday was awesome. Yeah, no, Friday was awesome. Can I have a template? Yeah, do exclamation point journals in the chat. I should pop up. What's going on, chat? How you been? Cat disappeared. It should be there. I just changed the color. I don't know why I can't manually change the color. How was your weekend? It was lit. I got a PS5. Honestly, I'm not a gamer, chat. I'm not a gamer. I don't know. It's not as fun to me. It doesn't feel the same as when I got my PS4 or my PS3 or my PS2 or PS1. But times have changed. Can we buy DJ now? No. Well, you can buy whenever you want to buy, right? But if I want DJ buys today, I want to see this break up here. 1.5 to 200. If that breaks, I'll take my buys for sure. 100%. Range 2 breakout, I'll take my buys going up towards next clean traffic. But until you break above that range, I am willing to miss on this range here. If price pushes all the way back up to that resistance, I'm okay with missing out on 75 pips. That is not my trade. I would not be taking any buys until you break 152, 186 here. But if you want buys right now, go ahead, take your buys. Just be careful on range 1 breakouts and be careful on day buys, all right? Man, you know what's so funny last night? So, like, I woke up during London, right? I woke up at like 1:30. Haven't been awake since. But, I mean, I haven't been sleeping since. I woke up rambling. And then next thing you know, I see gold. I'm like, huh. I woke up at around 2 a.m., right? 1:30, 2 a.m. I see this on GJ. I see this breaking above the range. And I'm like, You guys know what that is. And then I saw gold. I saw this, right? At one point, gold looked like this. I was like, I was like, okay, well. I was like, well, I know a lot of people getting con sells. I know a lot of people getting con buys. The reason is because it's a range one breakout, right? This is a range one breakout. And I was like, okay. Once you break back into the range, you think buys going up. And it's just like, ever since we implemented that range one, range two breakout thing, the more we've seen them, it's just like, man, we could literally see what's about to happen whenever we get a range one breakout. It's like when we saw this, it's like, okay, buys. People are gonna see buys here because you close above this range, right? People are expecting price to retrace the whole move from Friday, Thursday, last week. Next thing you know, range one breakout, fake back into the range, and this is the sell that we caught. Boom. During London. But it's just like, wow. Crazy. Crazy. You still got your buys? No, I got stopped at break even. I got last night during London, we caught this position from this buy to like this resistance, 40, 50 pips, 45 pips. And then we had runners, which hit break even. And then we had sells on GJ, which from here down to 200. Oh, wait. Speaking about that. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, yeah, we got sells from here to here. I closed like maybe at 14 pips, I closed half, and then at like down here I closed now at 25%, and then let the rest, or actually I closed full around here. Actually I closed full at 36 pips, but I had two positions during London. It was in the signal channel where gold was. I couldn't stand GJ in time. I was planning to, but there was so much going on. Like it's rare for me to be in two trades at once. Like I'll say like this is a solid 5% chance of me being in like a gold trade and GG trade at the same given time. It's I hardly ever do enter the trades, but I had two trades at the same time. On top of that, I was gonna send two signals. So I'm like, oh no, that's too much to handle. So I just sent gold, and I took both. You have a video on range one, range two. I thought I understood it, but I don't. Yeah, do exclamation point fake out, and there should be a video. Do exclamation point fake out. There should be a YouTube video on it. Range one, range two breakouts. It was a year in the making, guys. It wasn't no bullshit thing we made up overnight, you know. It was a full year in the making. But it saved us a lot. If you guys look at our losses in 2020 and 2021. Majority of them were fake outs, right? Majority of them were fake outs or impulse positions. And then in 2021, we took out impulse and we learned how to increase the odds of us avoiding fake outs. And overall, our win rate has gone up since. And it's all been done on streams, which is dope. Look at Discord. Yeah, I got you guys. GM. How's you guys London? I know you guys caught some positions for sure. Man, if we break back into this range here on gold here, if we could, let's see. If we could, I hate scrolling left on days like this. It's so irritating. This is tough because like there's a resistance here as well above 1995. I think this is where I had my last night during London, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I had my resistance there, and then price closed below. Yeah, I say if we close back above 1995, we should be good to go back up to retest 2002. But you need, in order for that to happen, you're gonna need a closure above the range. Something like this is preferred, and then you should be good to drive, right? So I'll be cautious on that, guys. If I were you, I'll be cautious on the sells here. I wouldn't take sells until minimum you break below here, but even so, I'm not sure if I'm taking any sells on gold, right? But even thinking about it, I wouldn't be thinking about it until minimum you break below like 75, or you break that day low, 4 hour low. Yeah, 1975.860. Okay, just be careful here. This is a range one breakout. again. Just came in. What do you think about gold? You're late, brother. Go back to the beginning of the streams. I did a full-on weekly to daily analysis today in my breakdowns and how I found my ranges, my zones. So go back a good 20 minutes, 15 minutes, and you should be good. What song is playing? Some copyright-free song. Billie Eilish. Can you explain why do you take GSLs? Well, here's what it was. This was considered what? We all know this, right? If you guys have been on my streams for a minimum of a week, you guys know this. It's a fake out. So this was a fake out. There was resistance here and there was support here. Let's go block this out because this is distracting right now. Let's go from here to here. All right. So if this is a fake out and you're now closing back into the range, right, on a 30, and the 1 hour candle going to the 1 hour now, it closed bearish, rejecting resistance, aka called the onion, right? What do you have now? What should this candle do? This is off the 1 hour. So if this 1 hour candle here is closing at resistance now, and this is over a range, high chance you're expecting the next 1 hour candle to drive further down to the bottom of the range, right? Which is down here at 151,500. So 15-minute fake out, 30-minute fake out, 1 hour onion, 1 hour candle on top of that, closed slightly below this minor support to the left here. So next candle, when it once it opened up, it opened up, came up, created a top wick. We had sell stops on the flip, and once we flipped, clean traffic driving down, or clean range driving down as we're breaking back into the range. Right. So every time we break back into the range after a fake out, it indicates volume. With Asian, with London opening as well, it was just an extra confirmation that we're just gonna drive for the rest of the range. There's more about the fake out than more so about the clean traffic, if that makes sense. But yeah, that was a sell from last night. I was on a stream like for the members, like chat members, but I was kind of lazy. I just wanted to chill, you know. Every now and then it's cool to streaming and shit, but sometimes you just gotta chill, you know, play some music and just trade. That's what I did. I just blasted Donda 2 and just vibed out for an hour with, you know, music on. You lack on KSI? I don't like KSI. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like KSI. I rather listen to this music. This copyright free stuff. Even when it sounds depressing, you know. KSI might make it worse for me. How did you open two positions? Well, GJ happened first, and then gold happened after. We had sell stops. Simple. If I could stream, call, signal, break things down, enter trades manually on my phone, I can definitely take trades without streams, and you know, it's simple. It's just buy a stop, boom, 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 buy a stop, boom, boom, have the buy stops there, and then adjust stop loss after, modify stop loss. It's not that hard. Not hard at all. Nah, I don't like KSI. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know. Maybe I haven't given him a shot, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's go KSI. I don't know. Maybe another day. I gotta lock in. I can't lock it in with KSI. What broker do you recommend? A new trader? Any broker is fine as long as it works in your country. As long as they allow deposits and withdrawals, man. And it works. Any broker is fine. Every country is different, right? You took 2 trades or just give 2 signals? I took 2 trades. I gave 1 signal because I couldn't send 2 in time. I sent the signal. It was just It was just gold sells. All right. Charts for stream. My bad, guys. I got caught up. Huh. You know, chat, I'm not gonna lie. I've been on Instagram lately. I'm seeing a lot of candles drawn. Yeah, this is decent. Yeah, fake out. This is exactly what I want on gold here. Exactly what I want. Where do you have that on? That support there. Oh, right here. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, not bad. I don't think it's gonna happen here. I think this kind of is gonna drive here to the bottom of the range. Should fill the rest of the range, but yep. Let's see. Maybe we can get some. Never mind. Yeah, for those that are entering buys here, I know some of you guys are entering buys. Just be careful here, because at any given point we can fake out back into the range here. Just be careful on that. And gold here should drive further. I don't see why not. You have another 25 pips here coming down. You know, sells below here are very clean. Below 1961. So clean. Yeah, I mean, I'm considering sells, but just not until you break 1975. You really needed that to break before you start considering sells. Check trades taken. Oh shoot, my fault, guys. That was from Friday. Oops. Trades taken. Did I change the record? I have, right? Yeah, 18. I have. Yeah. One more fake out, guys. One more fake out here for us. Yeah, if we could break below. So now look at this. So this is GJ, right? This could now become your resistance, your overall range here. So if this is your resistance right here, and this is your support, once you close back into the range, if you close back into the range like this, you can take your sells coming down, because this breakout, even though it's not in the right direction, it still indicates volume, right? So if you break back into the range, high chance the next candle is going to drive down for the rest of the range. So if this were to happen, I would take my sells. It's either we get sells below 151,600, or you get sells below 151,300, below here coming down. So this is out of your entry over here, or this is out of your entry down here. Overall, you're expecting price to continue down, right? With a bearish bias. And bias for me is going to be above 186. So I'm willing to miss on this 62 pip range here. I'm okay with missing on this range. You can go ball once. What is your keyword? Ducky, my keyword. 65 or 60% keyword, I think. Yeah, 40 pips away. Yeah, that's okay. I'm okay with messing up on 40 pips. That's nothing. It's I'm willing to mess up on 200 pips and catch 10 pips. That's okay. I'm not chasing the markets. I'm chasing my positions, my playbook. Right? So yeah, even if we won't get a wick entry, I'm okay with cashing a range from here to here for 18 pips later. That's okay with me. You gotta get used to that though, right? You can't always get the best entries. You can't always get the best wick entries. You just can't. There's so many movements in the markets. It's impossible to catch every movement. That's not the goal, right? Your goal is to let the markets move, let it come in first, and you come in second place. You focus on coming in second. Let the markets do whatever it wants to do. But you follow your plan and let the markets come into your hands. You don't want to be chasing the markets, you know. Back on the stream, took a break for a while. What's up, man? Gold can close bullish on the 15-minute time frame. You take an entry? No. If gold closes bullish here, no. Gold buys for me now are minimum going to be above this resistance here, above 1995. Or we create a range too, but that's going to require some candles to close, a lot of candles to close. That's like an extra hour and a half if you get buys down here. But for now, there'll be potential buys above 1995 here. It's getting very tricky here, guys. Just be careful. I'm finally disciplined. I haven't ordered leverage or overtrade for 2 weeks. I'm up $230. How should I go about increasing lot size, or should I wait until I'm disciplined for longer? Whatever 1 to 2% risk of your account is, brother. Right? That changes over time as your account grows. So why no buys? Buys is bullish and you have price close at support. Yeah, but it's like it's at support, but at any given point it can still drive down because price is pushing down now, right? At any given point it can just easily break to continue down. So if I want buys, I want to see a range formed. And how is that formed? Well, once you form support, and then once you tap resistance. So the moment this happens, like this, yeah, I'll take my buys. If price were to go up like this above the range, right? Because this is a range form now, and now we understand that once a range forms, you break above, you should continue up further towards the next range. So yeah, I'm not really interested in buys here until you start to form ranges down here, or until you break 1995. So yeah, I'm kind of implementing the range 1, range 2 thing to the buys, but even though we're bullish today, I really want to see this forward candle flip. I mean, look at the forward candle though. Very low chance it does flip because there's that resistance. This is a resistance form there, and this is a support form there. This is a range formed on a forward candle. So just be careful in it. Yeah. Daily no bottom wick too. It has a very high chance to flip here today. This daily candle should flip. Yeah. Why didn't you place boxes on GJ 151660? I explained it, brother. It's a range 1 breakout. Chances of this being a fake out is higher than usual because it's a range 1 breakout. And I need range 2 for buys, and that's going to be above 152, 186. If you watched the morning analysis, you would have seen it. I got you, Joey. No worries, man. Yeah, as long as you're on the right path, keep going, keep pushing, keep doing the same shit every day. Don't change up your plan. Don't get manipulated, right? And me and Marcos call it the infinite money glitch because it's just the same shit you do every single day, and over time the only thing that changes is your account size and your lot size. That's it. Throughout the whole year, the whole last year, we've done the same thing every single day. Same plan in terms of waiting for positions, same market execution, same buy stops, same sell stops. Nothing has changed, and I promise you guys that. Nothing will change, right? Because if your plan truly works, there's nothing to change. There's things you're gonna apply over time for sure. Like you're not obviously apply new things to your plan, your strategy, right? But overall structure of the strategy remains the same. Like I'm not gonna go and use indicators tomorrow all of a sudden, right? How long until you become profitable? A year. Or I think less than a year. But it wasn't as consistent. It was just very What's your best advice on dealing with frustration of missing moves? You don't miss a move unless it's a planned trade, right? You can't wake up during New York from London and be like, fuck, I missed the London position when you never trade London, right? But if you were planning a trade because price closed above, below a certain area, or you plan to execute, but you didn't enter because you got FOMO, then yeah, you can miss the trade. Or not because you got FOMO, because you got scared, then yeah, you can say you missed the trade. But if it wasn't planned, it's never missed, you know? Like these buys here on gold, I didn't miss these buys here. It wasn't my plan. I wasn't on the charts at the time. I wasn't interested. I got my buys over here, got it over here, and that's it. Whatever happens after, happens after. It wasn't planned. And another thing to realize as well is every time you have a push, that those levels could be used as clean traffic in the near future. So this drive down from London last night, in some time in the future, who knows, today, tomorrow, next week, could be used as clean traffic to drive back up at some given point. So you're always gonna catch a retracement, or you're always gonna catch a piece of it. You don't always miss the whole entire move. Baba, whatever budget you're comfortable with. So if you're comfortable with the 1K account, then yeah, go hit up a 1K account. If you feel like you are more comfortable with the 10K account, then hit up a 10K account. But just don't let it get to a point where you're risking something that you can't afford. Mods. Do you think we can get the same move as GG on GU if we close above that amount of resistance there? I'm not looking at GU. You can send me a chart. Speaking about charts, my fault, guys. What is this? Price made a resistance. This candle closed above. Took an entry when the candle broke the highs. Nice. What happened after? This is a 30, right? So this is a 30. And this over here is your 12 o'clock candle. Then this is 1. This is 2. That's the average closure. Hourly candle over here closed with no top wick. That's why this thing didn't drive. Barely a top wick here, right? Go on the hour of US 30, for instance, here, or gold here. At what time is this? 2, I think. No top wick, right? And it closed right where? Right at resistance at 2002. That's why this next candle didn't drive up on gold, because there's no top wick on the previous candle. So automatically off the rip, seeing that lowers the probability of the trade playing out. You stay out, right? You stay out. There's no in between. There's no buys, there's no sells. You just stay out. You wait for a next candle to close. And then what happened next? This candle closed below the range, and maybe that would have been your sells here. Not bad. I get the idea. Like, it's definitely not a bad idea, but just be careful of those small nuances, especially the wick theories. What is this? The range? Nice. You have support here. Nicely leveled up. Resistance here. This is just a range formed. Not bad. Looking for us at 7:30. Oh, I saw this already. Bias is bullish for a day. Entry was at the flip of a 30-minute candle. 30-minute close above resistance. Yeah, this is the same trade we took. This is so clean, man. Very clean. Close full at 16 pips. Really? Damn. Yeah, overall, great risk management. Great trade. Great setup. What up, Wix?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
See, most of you guys survived the weekend.
You saw London? Woo!
I don't want to talk about it.
I thought you were staying awake for it. What happened?
I passed out.
Damn.
I passed out on the candle I was supposed to trade.
Oh, that's a sign I shouldn't be up for London then.
Yo, I just been so tired. I'm tired of cooking like 10 times a day.
Then go to meal preps or something. No nutritions, I get it. Yeah, I know. You want the fresh nutritions, right?
Fresh nutrition. I used to. Oh no, you got stopped out
For what?
for your runners on
Yeah,
gold.
we're gonna say break even. It's all right. I closed like 75% though. Not bad.
How many?
75% at 1998. So maybe like
30 pips.
45 pips. Close to 75%. Yeah.
What time did you go to sleep? Did you sleep?
Yeah, I went to sleep from 12. Woke up at 1:30. Couldn't go back to sleep. It is what it is.
You fucking sleep. Dude. I don't know.
I know it's. I'm not usually like this. It's just I don't know.
Yeah, you're on some shit.
No, I'm not on anything. It's
I don't know what you're doing, but keep taking it.
Nah, I just it's I guess it's my internal clock that has been I don't know messed up.
Matter of fact, up the dosage.
No,
Yeah.
nah, chat. I usually get like a good 8 hours of sleep. You know, it's alright though. I'll be back. Bro, I closed full 20 pips. Nice. Yeah, I think she should run up here on GJ. Should come up towards 152, 186 here. And we get buys above there. The buys above 152, 186 is also going to be the 4 kind of break of the highs. So if you break the 4 highs, you should have clean ranges now until next resistance up at 152, 800, which is also what? Look at the daily now, guys. Daily shows what? Daily's flipping bullish, right? Daily came down, tapped the daily support here, started to reject. And now if you flip bullish and re-break the highs, there's a high chance the daily candle is going to drive further up to make a resistance somewhere here or somewhere in this area here. So 152, 700-ish, you know, should get tapped. 152, 800-ish should get tapped once you re-break the highs and once you close above that resistance on GJ. So it's going to be a range 2 breakout and it's going to be clean traffic. All right. Should be pretty clean. I don't see why not. Been holding one lot on gold since 1987. Should I close partials now that 4 hours ranging? I mean, 1987, man, you're up 1,000 pips. You should probably just
quit.
You should probably just take partials, stops to break even, her stops by 500 pips or something. I don't know. 1987, that's like down here. Yeah, I mean, do something.
Trail it by 900 pips, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I think you should trail to like maybe like 1961 if anything. You shouldn't break that low if you want to drive. Oh, 1987. 1887, what? Yeah, 1887 down here.
I think he's talking about the year. I've been in there since 1887, dog.
I mean, if you've been, you asked, risk like Rob, you asked me, you got an entries at 1987. And you said, should you close partials now that the 4 hours ranging?
He said 1887.
Yeah, 1887. Look at how many times the 4 hour has ranged here in the past. So ask yourself, what did you do at these levels? Did you hold it through these levels? What did you do here? How did you get through these levels? So do the same thing for this level. What rules did you stick to? What rules did you implement in order to stay within the trade as the 4 accounts were ranging during those periods? Right? Nothing changes. If your plan works, nothing should change. You survived the past 2 ranges on the 4 hour candles, might as well survive this range as well, right? Sure stops or something.
Just be aware that if you were up 1,000 pips and you close at break even, you're an asshole. Take some profits. For real, take some profits.
Yeah. I remember used to swing trade gold like that. Once every blue moon, I'll catch it. But it was a good blue moon though. Every time I could catch it. It was a good blue moon, but the day after was a half moon, and then eventually the moon went away, and then there was no moon. Count was gone.
When moon? Never.
Nah, moon was gone. Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's my thing about gold, guys. Like, so this 1 hour candle here, if you guys look closely, you see how the previous 1 hour ranges were right here on gold. So if these are your previous 1 hour ranges here, look how price closed there. It closed bearish at support and never closed below, right? So with price not closing below, at any given point, this current 1 hour candle could flip bullish to drive further up. It can just reject and do something like this. This can just be the bottleneck being created, right? At any given point, this could happen. So just I'll say wait for this 1 hour candle to close and see how we react there, especially with the fact that the current 1 hour high has no top wick. So at any given point, it can still flip, right? And you're starting to tap this range here, this minor support right here. So this is a logical level where price may reject that. Not will reject, but may reject. So just keep that in the back of your mind if you're trading gold right now within these ranges here. It's gonna be very difficult. Wait for the hourly candle. And GJ here looks like it's gonna be closing bullish on 30, and looks like it's gonna drive further up.
It's not bad.
Yeah, this is a very important level on GJ. Who knows? I might even move my buys above to like 152, 670.
It's very interesting because look, this candle is just clearing out this whole range. So you're gonna have clean traffic here in the future. Once we come back driving down, we're gonna drive right through it, and I don't think we're gonna range here again.
Yeah. Don, how you have set up your microphone? How did you set up your microphone? It's in the regular voice. Now I got a Shure SM7B, and then I got a mixer. I got a Go XLR mixer, so I just adjust my stuff over here, the gate and all that good stuff. You know, it's all over here. So I don't know what I'm doing, but I just followed some YouTube video, you know, and it worked.
All he knows is God mode.
Hello.
God?
Let's see. Yeah, we took 19 1-hour trades this month. Wow. Compared to the 30 and 15.
You know what that means?
What does it mean?
It means patience.
Yeah, patience.
You know how long you have to wait for a 1 hour candle as compared to a 40 or 40 as compared to a 15 or a 30?
Yeah.
Almost twice as long, sometimes 4 times as long.
Yo, next year we'll only have 4-hour trades. The year after we'll have daily count trades.
Yeah, I don't mind as long as they're fucking smacking. I just don't think I can do that. I enjoy the scalping session itself, the breakdown, the morning session, the in and out, the less risk, less openness to risk. I enjoy. I think next year we're gonna get a lot better with our entries. By next year, we're gonna be a lot more precise, a lot earlier.
One thing at a time each year, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you go to school, you learn a subject for an entire semester.
Same thing with trading.
Gotta put the time in.
imagine in 2020 if we just stopped at like, you know, like where we were.
You also can't stop. I think it's impossible to plateau if you're putting in the time. So a lot of, like I said, knowledge based on experience. So we are actually making adjustments as we're gaining more experience. So no, nothing. You can't shortcut experience, chat. Right? You need to go through things. You can't shortcut them.
And our times to stream, like all my time in terms of like forward testing is all on the streams. That's all live forward testing. Like I don't do anything on the back. I'm on my back end. I promise you guys. Like ever since like
Literally.
2020, like there's no times where I've been on my PC on a weekend and been like, what should I learn today? It's all done live. Like all the data on the streams for the last 2 years. It's all done now.
I think every new concept that like was learned, taught, applied, and actually successful on here, it was all from streams. None of it was like, oh, this is what we know and let's just share it. I think everything was like, the progress was on streams.
This is very difficult.
Do you trade on your own, not on stream? If yes, what's your win rate? Don, you didn't tell him about your night?
Do you trade on your own? Yeah, I trade my own too. I think this month though, aside from yesterday, we took 2 trades off stream, but maybe like an extra 5 trades off stream compared to the overall month. So this month we took on stream 4 trades. Sorry, no, that was February. No, I took maybe 2 trades extra this month. Other than that, all trades have been through have been on streams. So 6 trades in total this month. What's your win rate? I'll let chat decide that. I'll let here's how we did this shit, guys. So you guys can see the overall win rate for the whole year on stream. 81% win rate on stream this year so far. You know, March, February, April, January, April next.
Yeah. If you're doing what we're doing on streams, you should be up like 80%.
It's free
Your
too.
trades.
It's all free. There's no charge, you know, at all. That's an intern ad.
Look at this hourly, still no top wig. We'll make take out, come back up here.
High chance to flip her, yeah.
I wouldn't mind like a tap of support here and just fly straight up, just in the last few minutes of this hourly, like 7:55. You know, tap support, fly up, and then 8 a.m. candle. We can have some volume take us up. Arrange 2 breakouts.
I'm pretty iffy about this bias here, above 152 here. I might just move these bias here to above like the next resistance and then have this marked as a range 1 breakout, because even though it's not a range 1 breakout, I'm just not going to be comfortable taking bias above here. I rather see us fake out at 152, 186 to come back down for the range, and then you have clean traffic here if this were to happen. So I might consider just staying all these buys here on GJ, and maybe buys above here. Above here, at least you have clean traffic as well. You have it until this resistance up here at 153.388. I'll be very careful about this breakout, to be honest. It's a breakout for our highs though, but I'll be more comfortable taking buys above 152.670. But isn't your average versus reward negative? No way you have 8% win rate with higher wins than losses. There you go. These trades are all on the streams. The links, go to the links and click on the timestamp of the time on the stream. For instance, this trade,
Get to it.
this trade over here. Okay, 9:16:20. Okay, so let's go to 9 a.m. and 16:20. That's gonna be somewhere down here. 9:16, 16, And what are we in? We're in a sell. Break even at the boom, 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 boom. We got 10 pips, and then we closed partials, I think it was. Right, but it's all you can't fake this stuff. And it's not negative RR. It's all minimum 1-to-1 RRs. It's just the way you match the trades are a lot different, which makes people seem that it's negative RR, but it's not. It's like the moment you move your stops to break even, it's a risk-free trade. It's zero risk. If anything, it's you know, zero risk RR. There's no risk at all. It's 0 to whatever. Got your profits, yeah. If GJ closes that rejection, could you not repeat the sell from London? Yeah, so I want to see it, like I want to see this break out of the range. I want to see this happen, like a fake out. If we can break above the range like this, and then end up closing back into the range, then yeah, the sells for me would be valid. I'm expecting price to come down to fill the rest of the range. Like this. If this were to happen, we'll be in 100%. We'll be in sells, but I want that to happen first. I want to see that happen before we jump.
It's happening on gold. Well, I mean, we're closer to it happening on gold. Need this one to reject.
What are the chances of this forecast?
It's got no top wick. Yeah. Plus, I'm so bullish. I really don't want any sells on gold. I don't want to short gold at all during the war.
Where do you recommend a beginner learn besides watching your streams every day? Watching our IG content every day. Go on baypips.com. Go finish baypips.com. Do like, I don't know. Honestly, baypips.com, learn from grades 1 to like grade 4 or something, grade 3, and then go back on the streams. And then that's not enough for you, then the course will be enough for you. But that's after. I don't really talk about my course until people ask for extra help. Extra help. And yeah. They ain't gonna finish it. I know they ain't gonna finish it. They ain't gonna finish it. I never finished it. And I finished like maybe the first 2 grades. I just recommend it because that's the only website out there I think that has some beginner information that's kind of useful. Until we come up with our own version of it. DVS coming in.
I wouldn't say it's beneficial to finish it. I say it's beneficial to just go through the beginning, through like starting intermediate, just to learn the basics and then branch off from there. I don't think you need any of those to learn any of the indicators or how they work or any of that.
Yeah, because half of it is just like stuff that you don't usually do or use. It's like, who uses, well, if you use fibs, but if you know, like, I don't know, later on in your trading career, you might not even consider using fibs anymore, and it's like you learn all that for no reason. Like fibs, Elliott wave theory, right? All those things they teach you on babypips.com, you don't really need them at one point. I guess they give those things so you can kind of make your own strategy out of it, but it gets tricky there. That's when you gotta find a mentor, I think.
I like the no nonsense approach. You understand? Like, no, nothing extra. No, like, point me directly to what I need to learn. The rest really is nonsense, and not in the sense that it doesn't make sense. It makes sense. It's just all of it is. It's just not needed. You don't need an indicator to tell you what happened on the charts. You can see it.
You don't need an indicator to tell you volume, right? Candles tell you volume.
So all indicators are lagging, so they're telling you what's already happened. Learn price action and save yourself the headache of just going to indicators, having a messy chart, and being told by a computer what's already happened when your eyes can tell you the same thing, and you can be much more prepared for it than by just getting an indicator. Oh, it's coming. We're gonna get it. Look, we tapped. Like I said, we're gonna tap and flip right back.
Yeah. Yeah, we can re-break 30 highs. Should be good.
Top wick on the hour.
Yep.
This would be perfect for the 8 a.m. volume, because then volume coming in after this rejection, and if we close bullish back in range, where do you think we're going, chat? We're going up, up, up. We're going north. The bias is north.
I think the issue is the 4 hour candle though. Like the 4 hour ranges that we have down there. It gets pretty tricky. Pretty tough.
I think we could go back in range. We're gonna go at least to the top of the 4 hour candle. Maybe we don't break it.
Yeah. 2002. I'll be right by your side till 2005. How's the song go?
I never heard that song.
You don't know that song for sure. You don't know that song. I'm asking the wrong guy, chat.
I'm cultured, but I'm 36. Don is fucking 11. I don't know.
That's 11. Yeah. That 4 hour can't. How's the 4 hour look on Trader's Domain? Let me check. TD Gardens. Let's see. 4 candle on Trader's Domain looks like it's at support. Okay, so this candle should flip on Trader's Domain. What time did it open up? Do you know, Wix?
What?
The Trader's Domain candle.
We have another.
Oh, opened up at 7.
We have another. Yeah, we have another 200 minutes on the 4 hour candle.
All right, man. My bad.
3 hours. We have 3 hours and 20 minutes. But on gold, the 4 hour candle opened with no top wick. Right? Because this hourly has no top wick, so that's how it opened the 4 hour with no top wick. Even though the previous one closed bare.
It gets very difficult here.
Yeah, on Traders Domain, the 4 hours ugly.
And I think Traders Domain 4 hours looks a lot cleaner because that 4 hour candle that we opened up with it closed right at that support on the 4 hour candle. If you look at it.
Yeah, but we already had a 4 hour bearish closure. I don't think TradingView did.
Oh no, TradingView looks a lot worse. I think TradingView it's in a barcode. Like look at TradingView, it's in a barcode, man. It's at least it's still close bullish, but odds of us, pushing up on TradingView, it's a lot lower than Traders Domain. So.
Hey, Dr. $5.
What up, Maine? Thanks for the 5, brother. What's going on? Sup?
Why $4.99?
$4.99, no tax for you.
Free 99. Mr. Angler, how old are you? I literally just said.
How old is Kanye? Are you younger than Kanye? You're younger than Kanye for sure.
He's got a bigger pool than me, that's for sure. That's my goal in life, get a bigger pool than Kanye. I'm 36, Mr. Angler.
Yo, thanks for that, Killer Goon. Appreciate that. Oh, it's 3005. To 2005. Not 2005, because then you'll be dead. Makes sense. So y'all don't recommend any indicator? It's not that we don't recommend an indicator. It's just my trading doesn't involve any indicators. Indicators to me are like lagged. It has a delay. Imagine watching a YouTube stream and having a 5-second delay. That's how it is for me in indicators. Like you see it happen prior to the indicator. There's no need for an indicator. If you understand price action, you understand like actual candlesticks and the stories to tell you. There's a lot of information in candlesticks. People are just lazy. People don't want to do all that work. They just want the simple stuff. So they just slap an indicator and then they get the information. But there's a lot of stories within candles, within candles. Stories on top of stories.
Download EYES.
Imagine there's EYES indicator. I'm gonna make an indicator on TradingView. I'm gonna upload it, EYES, and on it it's be nothing.
Best indicator ever.
Nothing. It seems like gold is going all the way down to create a daily bottom wick. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, especially if we break the 4 lows here. If you break 1975, there's nowhere else to go but the daily lower wick, which is the day flip, and then going back to the daily time frame. All that's happening is we're just at resistance, right? Look on the daily. We never closed above on Friday, and look where it closed, right at resistance. So the high chance today's daily candle might flip bearish and it could just start to reject like this, right? But wait for that to happen. Don't be a hero. Don't try to predict that's gonna happen. These are just ideas that we're drawing out here, right? And if it happens, we'll continue on and we'll take positions with our ideas. But if it doesn't happen, then we'll scratch the idea and look for new ideas. And that's how simple it should be, right? No in between. Love the fake out videos, very informative. Thank you. Share it with your friends. Yeah, I think that's my favorite video that I ever made. The fake out video. Super dope. Any social networks we're working on is active? You got IG?
Yeah. Semi-active. How were the cookies? Did you get wings? Cookies were delicious, yo. I didn't even want to eat them. I ate one, and like, I was pissed at myself. I was like, "Fuck! I broke the cookie."
Cookies.
Cookies, but they were so good. They were delicious.
What kind of cookies?
The ones I posted. Did you see?
Yeah, I know, but like, where were they? Like, is it like butters?
I don't know.
Like, you know?
I have no idea what's in them. They were sweet. That was it. They look dope, man. I don't know. Whoever did it, good job. I know you stayed up all night. Do you smoke while trading ever? Yes, absolutely. Due to the stigma in the community. What? Oh, and smoking? What? Look, I can't tell you what's going to work for you. Just like I can't tell you how much money you should trade because that's all your own personal relationship with money. I can't tell you if smoking marijuana is going to be good for you or bad for you while you're trading. I know when I smoke it, it doesn't have a negative effect on me. Like, it doesn't bother me. I can get fucking lit and have the same mindset when I'm trading. Like, that's just me. That's what I do. You know, I smoke. Like, that's just me. Like I say, homeostasis. My normal is me smoking. Like I smoke marijuana all the time. That's what I do. I don't know what your life is. I don't know what your tolerance level is. I don't know how you apply your knowledge. Like it might not be because of marijuana that your trading sucks. It might be because you just don't have enough experience. Maybe you're doing something wrong. It might be because of it, because maybe you get impulsive. I don't know. It's all personal preference. I can just tell you that it's, for me, I'm fine. I've optimized my trading, my smoking, and my lifestyle to work perfectly in tune for me. This isn't my whole life. This is only 3 hours of my life, and then there's a much deeper conversation to this. Like, can you smoke? Can you smoke while going outside? Can you? Like, I don't know. So it's all personal preference. Everything is personal preference. And I can't speak for you. I can only speak for me, and I'm fine with it. Some other streamers aren't fine with it, and I don't go on their shit and like, no, you're wrong. Like, no, everyone has a right to an opinion, right? Just don't make sure you don't lend one unless you're asked for it, and that's it.
Don't lend one unless you're asked for it. True that.
But everyone has a right to have an opinion.
Wolf of Wall Street. You wouldn't trade the range? Let's see, because right now I'm looking at GJ here and we're starting to form this resistance here. As you can see, we rejected out the resistance, so I'm trying to see if we can form a support somewhere, because if we can maybe form like a little range within this area here and then close below this range, then yeah, I may consider things sells coming down. Or I might wait for us to break below here for sells coming down. I think I'm more comfortable below here. If you break below the support down here, You close below this 30-minute support down here, then I'll take my sells coming down towards the next support down here. But I think that's what I'm gonna wait for. I don't really like taking sells in this area here, because at any given point, person just rip up, right? Obviously, person's been bullish for the last couple of candles here, and although the bearish, the bias for the day is bearish, the bearish for the day is bias. We can still rip out at any given point. So I'd rather see us reject, come down, create support, create a range, and then close below to continue further down for the day. I'll be much more comfortable doing that. Hey, don't come in here talking, you know, talking bad about other streamers and other traders chat. Just like Wixon said, everyone has their own opinion, right? Show love. Show love for all, to all the streamers out there providing education. They're all great somewhere, somehow. How about 15-minute longs at 9 p.m.? At what? 9 p.m.? What time? What's got turtleneck on? You're trolling you, bro. Yo, so you know how they asked me in D-Trade US30? That's what they're gonna ask you now.
I do it so my traps don't pop out.
Wow, this 1 hour sound closing 10 minutes here.
Otherwise, you'd be seeing my traps popping out the top of the turtleneck. Like,
Wix, you have this 1 hour candle on gold is on close in about 9 minutes here. What are the odds that this 1 hour candle breaks the 15 highs and drive up?
What do you mean, what are the odds? Wait till 7:58.
I know, but I'm just asking you, what are the odds? I'll say 80% chance.
I can't give you. I've never calculated the odds on this candle. I'm gonna tell you this: 95% of candles have top wicks and bottom wicks. This one doesn't have one, so there's a 95% chance it'll have a top wick when it opened up. Now we're 10 minutes left into this hour, so let's see. You know, if it does, and if it drives up, and the theory holds true, I mean, we'll know what to do. And if it doesn't, and if it's one of those 5%. And we'll avoid this altogether.
Stick to a plan. I am sticking to a plan. I'm not gonna take a buy if it flips. No, I'm just bored. I just want to see what will happen. what Wix, you know, it's not like a question I'll ask. Like if he says yes, I'm thinking I'll buy. It's like just it's casual talk.
Don knows what I'm gonna say. He's asking for there to be a conversation.
I'm asking so you can talk, and I don't gotta talk.
Yeah. I know why he's asking, so it could be a conversation on stream, and because he knows what I'm gonna say, and he's fine. He's in tune with what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, sometimes like I know what to say. I just tell you to say it in a special way, so I don't gotta talk. You know, like Wix, what are your thoughts on this kind of flipping here? You know, and this goes on, and I don't gotta talk. A little break for me.
So streams or podcasts are run, and then if you really want to create some suspense, you do that. You do a little bit of silence. You speak, and then there's a little bit of silence. And boom, and then you tell people what's up.
The clarity and organization of how you document information and publish it is amazing. I respect that a lot. Very admirable. Much appreciated. I mean, yeah. Our first year of streaming, we never, like, when I first started streaming, I would never think that I would ever get to a point where I actually document every trade, you know? Like, we thought about it, but we weren't, like, as locked into it. And I guess, like, last year, just a lot of people had questions like, yo, what's your win rate? What's your, like, you're winning a lot of trades. Like, what's your win rate? Like, what are your losses? What are your wins? And then I think January was when we thought of adding a record to the bottom of our screen. So bottom right, we added that record thing. And then this year, like, yo, fuck it. Let's just keep track of every single trade taken on stream this year. And then over the course of the year, or by the end of the year, we can document it and check out, you know, like, what are the percentages of certain things, like, and look for things to improve on next year. So it's a win-win. It's for you guys, and it's for us too. Like, we know that, okay, well, breaker pairs higher or low, you know, has a 30% chance of playing out. Breakout has 71% chance of playing out. Fakeouts had a so these stats are important and crucial. Shout out to Badger who created this for us though. My spreadsheet looked nothing like this. But yeah, I'll start. If I never started, we wouldn't have been here. I appreciate us for showing up though, over the last week or so. It's been pretty crazy. 1,000 viewers. That's insane. I started watching Raja at like 700 viewers before. And I was like, damn, that's a lot of viewers.
That's a lot of viewers, right? You think,
yeah, it's like that's a lot of viewers. And then like to have 1,000 of your own now, it's like that's insane.
It's like, yeah, it's not that much. It's not as much as I thought.
Because when Raja had like 1,000 viewers, or 2,000 3,000 viewers, I was averaging like maybe 50 viewers at some given time. Shout out to Raja though.
Doesn't need to. He doesn't stream every day like he doesn't need to.
Yeah. I mean, it's all like people got bored. Like I talked to Raja about it too. He said how he got bored of it. He got kind of just like not bored, but it wasn't as entertaining to him, I guess, as it was, right? And he has shit to do too, so.
I mean, once you reach the kind of like the pinnacle, like where do you go from there? Like, it does get boring. Like after you've kind of mastered something, like, you gotta grow. People think grow. You always have to grow up and build on something. You gotta grow. I say in today's world, you have to grow horizontally and go as wide as you can, and then you'll see which one of those can be built upon. But first, you gotta grow horizontally and wide. Build your wide base upon which you can build up, instead of keep growing on one thing over and over, because when that collapses, the whole building falls.
That's true. That's where a lot of people struggle.
Build wide and then on top, instead of just building up.
I think I struggle there because I'm very stubborn, right? So I'm very like, I want things done my way, and it's kind of hard for me to open up and just be open to new shit. No, I won't leave. I'm here to stream chat. Like I think I actually enjoy streaming. Like I enjoy engaging with chat, and I enjoy like, providing education, value, trades. And it's fun with people too. It's fun with like Wix9 and like people who hop on and people who come by. Don, I have seen that you're closing half of the positions at 10 pip mark. It makes sense if there's a amount of resistance at that level. I've seen many times prices break even and then moves towards TP level. Yeah, it happens. But the thing with that is there's many times where we hit break even and continue up towards TP. And there's also many times where price hits break even and hits stop loss as well. But we aren't counting that, are we? Right? So I place the rules for myself to go break even at certain points and accept it for what it is, because if I don't accept it for what it is, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be running in circles. I'm gonna be like, well, I should close half.
Full?
Yeah.
Which one do you close? Like, why make things arbitrary? You really want to be able to explain everything you're doing, right?
You don't want to run in circles. Like you won't ever get out of that range. You want to just be doing the same shit, follow the same plan every single day. Like if you take a loss, guys, here's how you determine if it's a good loss or a bad loss. If it's a bad loss, it's because you weren't following your plan. If it's a good loss, what that means is that you were following your plan. You did everything in your plan and your playbook. You followed every rule, every step you had, but it just didn't play out. But if it was a good trade, you'll take the exact same trade again, even though it's a loss today. You'll take the exact same trade tomorrow. And that's why I always say to myself, every time I take a loss, it's like, I followed my plan. So long term, if I keep following my plan and I keep taking those same trades, it'll play out over time. All right, but one loss or one flaw shouldn't indicate, or not indicate, shouldn't, what's that word? Shouldn't,
I don't know. I missed your sentence.
yeah, guess that's the idea. Yeah, it is defined off tentacles, but usually at the 10 pip, I don't know, it's either 10 pips for me or at some type of tentacle, like at some type of tentacle resistance or something, right? It's either those two for me. But 10 pips, I set a rule for myself at 10 pips, I will always go break even, or not always. Let's take it back. 95% of the time, I go break even. Sometimes we let it run still, and we trail stops instead, depending on the ranges, depending on the volume. There's a lot of nuances that go on with that. All right, the 1 hour's on closer, ADM opening should be interesting.
7:59.
ADM opening. By the way, guys, if you guys don't have the playbook, go download the playbook. It's a free playbook. ControlFX.com. Sign up for it. These are the same trades we've been taking for the last 2 years on the stream. Nothing has changed. These trades over here are all the trades taken in this spreadsheet. When it comes down to, like, see how it says like sub type, entry type, it's all from the playbook. Nothing changed. We'll get a copy. It's a free PDF. Which template do you use on Google Sheets? I didn't make that one. Badger created for me, so I'm not sure what he used. But here we go, guys. The 1 hour on GJ has closed, and the 1 hour on gold has closed. And looking at the GJ, if you look closely, you close slightly above this resistance here. So I believe once you flip bullish on GJ, you should continue up to tap the top of the range at 152, 122 here. You have clean traffic until then. And then once you break above 152, 116, looking left, going back to my old chart, you're going to have clean traffic until 152, 674 here. But I would expect this 1 hour candle to get filled. This wick should get filled. We should come out to tap that resistance. But the question is, will we break or will we reject this resistance over here? That's the true question. So let's see what happens. How do you manage to catch big moves when you don't go for scalps? You turn your scalps into swings by trading stops and going off of the higher time frames. For instance, following the higher time frame story. Daily, the weekly, what's it trying to tell you? So you just trail stops and you you manage to trade accordingly. You're on gold for what? Sells? Be careful on golder because we close right at the support level, 1983 here. It's gonna be quite some time before we get a breakout here. This forward candle, as long as it doesn't break the previous candle low though, it should flip at any given point. That's why I want buys above 1995 here and not 1996, because 1995 is closest to the 4 hour flip than 1990. A video from a year ago, yeah, things have changed a bit. Like, not the overall strategy is still there. I mean, I'm pretty sure it'll still help you in a certain way, but our strategy is more defined today's date, obviously. When was the last thing I had a losing week? I think it was I don't remember. I think it was like November, December, break-even week in December, maybe. September, break-even week again. I think within those 2 months, yeah. I think it's one of these folders here. I think it was September. The playbook, controlfx.com. Our website, right here. Saw here. Alright. Yeah, this would be great if GJ just comes all the way down here. 30-minute close bearish at resistance here, rejecting this level here. Same thing as the looking left. It closed bearish. I want to see us close below here though. Once you close below here, 151, 681, maybe at 830, we'll get some sells going on. It's not bad. Sells below here, closure. Which broker do you use? I use Blueberry Markets. I used to use Traders Domain. It's a good broker. Both are good. I think if you're from the US and you can't find a broker, then go with Traders Domain. Pretty good customer service. And then if you are in Canada and you want a regulated broker or from the UK, then go ahead and use Blueberry Markets. Blueberry Markets FX. Do you believe in a shooting star candle? No. I don't believe in candle patterns.
They do exist.
Well, here's your shooting star, or here's your Greystone Doji. I think it's called, or evening star, morning star. I think this is evening star. Cause sun goes down, right?
And the celery play is a candle pattern, right?
Oh yeah.
I don't believe in other candle patterns. Only mine.
I just don't think by following like a candle pattern chart like that will give you. I don't know.
Yeah, like not every shooting star is a shooting star. I mean, then it's got to be like not every celery play is a valid celery play. Yeah.
I think that's when people get a little bit confused and in mix.
It's not just the knowledge, it's the application of the knowledge, and it's actually, you know what, it's also the actual way that knowledge is being passed on and taught. It's not very good for if you're trying to learn. It's very hard to learn. Like somebody gives you a candle pattern and tells you, hey, every time you see this happens, and it's really not true, because there's so many things that have to fall in line for candle patterns to be valid. And so it sucks learning a candle pattern, because then you think it's the be all end all, you know. Every time this candle pattern forms, this is what's going to happen. It's not true. It's the application of when to look for it and when to realize what's happening. It's very unique between people. People aren't taught how to apply the knowledge. They're just taught the knowledge.
That's true. I've been through a lot of like strategies. I've seen a lot of mentors courses, and I've seen a lot of courses are just like their strategy, but they don't show you how to apply them, like, and how to, like, what to do with what. They kind of just say, here's a fib, here's a trend line, here's support resistance, do what you gotta do. It's like, I can get that shit from baby pips, you know?
Right.
Because you're finding a mentor to put things together for you. That's why people find mentors. They don't find mentors to, I guess people find mentors to guide you towards a certain direction, but like they expect a lot more from mentors.
Yeah, they could teach you value, but they can't teach you how to apply the value, right? You can buy a bed, right? You can't buy sleep. You gotta do it on your own.
Yeah. The new support and resistance off monthly and weekly? Yes. Check the morning analysis. Like the morning analysis was done at like 6:40 to 6:50, 6:55-ish, around that time. Go check that. And I broke it down from the weekly down to the monthly, down to the 15 and 30 for entries. We do the same thing every morning. If you come late to the streams and you guys ever wonder why I have his lines here, go back to the beginning of the streams. I do it live there. I tell you guys why. Yo, Wix, you missed it last night. London was kind of fun. The Discord chat was like spamming W's. It was pretty fun. After that, like that win on Golden GJ.
Yeah, I took a L yesterday.
Me too. I took an Asian loss and then I took 2 London wins.
Yeah, I took the Asian loss. I didn't take the London. That's how I was salty. I was like, shit, I'm waiting for this London. I know what's gonna happen, and I passed out. But me being salty is just a reason for me to laugh.
If your mentor ain't live streaming, I don't know, that's not enough. Well, I guess some mentors just, you know, what they'll say is, I don't got live stream. I make money trading. No, I don't know. It's just people preferences, you know. I don't believe in that. I don't think every mentor should stream, because not all mentors have the same strategy. Like some mentors, if they were to stream, they'll be streaming for hours and days and swinging for days. You know, like, do you really want to watch that? Not right. People, I guess it only makes sense if you're a scalper and you like to stream. I don't know. Imagine watching a day trade, like a swing trade. All right, guys, we finally moved.
Finally, the weather getting hotter in Canada. What happened? The snow's melting?
Yeah, it was like 15 degrees on Sunday, and then today it's 1 degree. Like,
Is there any snow outside?
It melted. There's no snow. There's snow in the banks, but it's hard snow. It's like hard, and you know,
good feeling.
It's gonna melt. You type, yeah. But it's gonna snow again, I think, today. So not much though.
Oh, there we go. Driving down here.
What? Go, GJ?
Go. It came up. It broke the previous 30 and then just flipped right back down. Flipped really quick too.
Yeah, it should fill his range. I don't see why not. Okay, maybe, let's see. I mean, you do have range 2 buy sells. Like, this is range 1. This is range 2. This is range 3. Like, you have ranges formed. It's just, I want to see that 4 kind of break the lows first. 75. On the 1 what?
What if we get a fake out coming back up in this range? Yeah. Yeah, I see where you consider this a range too. Buys above
2002. That's 95.
1990.
Yeah.
0.5, 0.4. Yeah.
Let's see. GG might be bad for buys too. Maybe above 152, 186. And there you go. Watch the time demo. I just saw it coming.
Yeah.
What's your question? What's the question? Do we sell gold below 1981.100? 1981.800. 100. You can sell wherever you want to sell, right? I am not going to be comfortable taking sells there. I want to see this 4 kind of break the lows first at 1975. And then if that breaks and you get a closure below, then yes, I'll take sells. But I want to see this 4 kind of break the lows, because if you break that 4 low, there's nowhere else to go but that daily candle flip at 1970. And that's the story today on gold. That's the story that gold is trying to tell you today.
We can break it and not close below it.
Like the weekly and the daily both have no top wicks, and the opening both have no bottom wicks. So if we flip bearish, you're probably gonna come down and create support somewhere. and create a bottom wick. And I think that comes down to this 4 count breaking the lows. This 4 count will determine what we're gonna do the next day. This one right here. Not the cleanest NY session yet. It may get better, but London was a lot cleaner. I will say that. It won't let me use my card. Can I send BTC? Fuck. Someone asked me to the other day. I said I was gonna get back to them because I was not set it up, but I haven't set that up yet. So right now, it will just debit for now. Try PayPal. Yeah, exactly. At any given point, gold could reject 1976, and that's why I want to see the 4 count break the lows, because if you break 1996, look left, you have clean traffic until where? The 4-hour low, which is the day flip. And that will take you to the daily count flip and bearish and continue down for the rest of the day. Maybe. Right?
Range 2 breakout as well.
Yeah, and you have range 2 breakouts, then you have more opportunities for sells. So if you miss on this range, don't worry. You have ranges below like 1970 to 1961, and you have more ranges below from here to here, but you don't gotta catch like the trade from up here, right? If you, there's no need to catch a trade from the tip. It's very hard to predict that, and if you do predict that, how many times will we be right about that? Can you send me the wing signals? Yeah, got you. Right, is more impulsive. I mean, people have their ways of trading. I don't know. Like, I used to be a lot more impulsive, and like it was one of the reasons why like a lot of our trades like last year and the year before were a lot of losses, right? A lot of impulse entries. So we just eliminated impulse entries. We usually just wait for things to align and our confirmation to align before we take positions. That's why a lot of times we're just waiting for positions, and like, 10% were actually in trades. But at least they're high quality trades. They're not just impulsive random positions, right? There's a lot of details within our trades.
Willing to bet that we have the highest win rate in the industry.
In the industry?
Industry. Well, people that come to the stream have the highest rate in the industry.
No, but yeah, everyone has like their own ways of doing things. Like people find success.
Raj optimized it for himself. Like,
yeah.
Are you gonna say it doesn't work? Because it clearly works. You know what I mean? So he's optimized it to to work in tune with himself, his trading style, his lifestyle, and his world. Optimize your trading style to be in tune with you.
Where can I get info on why you do sell stops and sell limits? You can check our live streams. Watch our live streams. Spend minimum a week every single day in our live streams. Minimum. To get a general understanding of what we do. If it's your first time here, sorry, go on.
The question should be sell stops instead of market executions, instead of sell limits. That makes no sense. I mean,
no, like he's asking.
They're completely two different things.
I think he's asking like, how can we have sell stops? So like we
instead of sell limits, because we want to trade with direction, not against direction. You want to trade with trend, not against trend, right? You're taking sell limits as the price is going against you, right? Because as soon as it hits your price going against you, you're going back the other way. That's what you're looking for. So you're basically inviting drawdown.
You don't want to predict.
You're like, you know what? No, I want to sit some drawdown because eventually it'll come back. Like you're inviting guesswork. You're inviting Just less probability into your trading. You're literally trading against the trend as against price action. I don't know about against trend, but against price action. You might be trading with structure, but against price action as it's coming at you. So high percentage of your trades will be in drawdown. I just don't like sitting in drawdown. It's not a pleasant feeling.
Yo guys, so I know some of you guys are considering buys above 1900, but I would be careful with that, because looking left here, if you look all the way left on this 1 hour candle, price has closed above 1990 multiple times. That most recent resistance we created, right? And looking left, every time we closed above, it was very choppy. Like price came back down within the ranges. So that's why I have my line marked up at 1995, because this is a clearer resistance. Every time you close above, you would drive up, right? This is a pretty strong resistance support as well. We have a lot of rejections here. Price hasn't closed above here. All these candles have wicked up and rejected, closed below. So closure above will indicate volume, and you should drive up. So yeah, there's no buys for me until like 1995. Oh, breaking down here, nice. Oh yeah, we go, guys. We break for our lows here. Yep.
Short.
Here we go.
I broke mine, broke.
Yep. 1970 here should get tapped. There we go. All right, cool. So if we could retrace here in about 9 minutes here for the 30-minute candle. Some of you guys are getting impulsive here, I know. Calm down. Wait for this candle to close in 9 minutes here. Once you close below this range here, you can attempt sales coming down to fill the wick and fill the range.
Fill the wick, that's right.
Because now you have a confirmation that the 4 candle broke the lows, right? And on top of that, you can say that, okay, well, once the 4 candle breaks the lows, this daily candle's gonna flip bearish as well, and we're gonna come back down towards like 1961 probably, most likely. So yeah, wait for this candle to close, okay? You have about 9 minutes here. If it pushes, it pushes, but wait for your setups. Don't get impulsive here. Don't get FOMO.
That said, open an account and just buy gold before market closed and profit from the gap from the market open. I wish I had a 100K account. You wouldn't have done that with a 100K account. You wouldn't have risked it. Number one. Number two, I mean, if you paid attention, war trumps everything, right? So we had war news last week. And if you look over the weekend, we had a massive gap up on gold. And then this weekend, you had even worse gold news. What do you think was going to happen? I'd say 90%, or the entire fucking industry was expecting a gold gap up. It was just obvious. And with the news of the war getting worse and worse every day over the weekend, like there was nowhere to go. It had the fundamentals were going to play out regardless. It's, that's just opening your eyes to what, to the obvious things in the markets you should be paying attention to. A lot of these guys, they come in and they're like, oh shit, Ted's talking, but no one's really listening. You're hearing him, but are you really listening? Are you really paying attention? Because like look, there's value, but value has to be applied. If you're not applying the value, there's really it's useless being here and hearing all this. You could have easily applied the value, opened a small account that you're willing to risk, and because nothing is 100%, right? We're dealing with money. You don't want to risk all our funds on something that's not 100%. But you play your probabilities, and you could have opened a small account and just took a buy, and just to close it on market open on the weekend, over the weekend, after the weekend. And you would have been in pretty good profit. And it wasn't surprising. It wasn't guesswork. It was just it was literally price action and fundamentals playing together. We saw price action last week. We're gapped up after war news, after the fundamentals. Same thing this weekend, right? Just historical price action repeating itself.
Are you ever nervous? No. Why would I be nervous? I have a playbook. We spent 2 years sample sizing, collecting data. There's no need to be nervous. You're just taking the same trades every day. That's all that is. No FOMO, No emotions. It's the same shit every day. Hey, 6 minutes left for a wick full here, and on gold here, on GJ here, you are now tapping the support level. So if we respect the support and you close and you end up coming back up and close above 152.26, I may consider buys above here instead, because now we have a more confirmed range formed there, right? This is a range after range after range, so buys above here will be solid for me now on GJ if it were to break. Gold should retrace. I mean, I don't see it closing anywhere here. I see it closing like somewhere at like 1978-ish levels, but it's either we close there or we close below 1970. Day count flips bearish. Where's the next day of support?
Clean day 2, there's no news, nothing in sight. We should just be following price action.
1961 is the next target. Yeah. And clean. So now look at this, guys. Look at this. Going back to what I said earlier about the daily candle. If this is your daily resistance on gold, and you close Friday at resistance, this candle never closed above, what's it going to do today? Rally reject? Continue down like so. Alright, come down, create support. We don't know where support's going to be created, but you have my levels. There's a my level right here.
It's going to need to find a support.
Yeah.
Once support is established, we'll start talking about, you know, reaching the highs again. But
this is good though, because
it's creating range for the week for us to trade.
Yeah, this is amazing. Isn't GJ bearish? Why are you looking for buys? Range 2 breakout, Mike Ross. You've been here for a while, Mike Ross. I'm surprised. Range 2 breakouts, right? So yeah, the bias is bearish and we want sells, but if you break range 2 breakouts, then yeah, you can change the bias, take buys going up. We only need to go against the bias whenever we have a range 2 breakout.
You ever notice? See, now you have a pullback, right? When there's peace talks of the war. And like, oh, like it's not as bad, uncertainty. So if you realize how news cycles work, you should notice that typically you'll get the most extreme, like the craziest news will always drop at like 5 p.m. on a Friday, right before markets closing, because well, whoever's dropping the news doesn't want a crazy pushback or a reaction to it, so they drop it right before the weekend so they can't get a reaction, and they'll give the weekend for the world to like boil over whatever that news was, and this way, and then it'll kind of pull back on a Monday. Not the market, but the actual news. It won't be as severe as it was initially on a Friday, because the world has literally had the weekend to absorb it. So just notice, like, you'll always get, like, even from the government will always release the most controversial news on Friday on 5 p.m. so they don't have to take your questions or deal with it on a Tuesday, Wednesday. They'll let the weekend roll over. They'll go home, you know, they'll take their weekend, and then that bad news really won't seem that bad a few days into it. But that's just how it works. That's just how news cycles work. And you'll see it how, like, look, we had the craziness of the war over the weekend, everything spiked up, and now, like, well, peace talks, we're gonna go back to the table and talk again on Monday, and the market's pulling back. Oh, they've given it the weekend to absorb it.
I just remembered that 1 hour count on GJ closed bullish above that resistance, and now it's starting to flip again after finding support. 30-minute onion. Ooh, look at this 1 hour candle closed previously above here. Once you flip and break the highs here, you're gonna pop up. Not bad.
Yeah, Putin deserves to fucking die in criminal court. He deserves to be put in the hog in criminal court, go up on trial, and he should have been put there a long time ago. Glory to Ukraine.
Yeah. This candle should pull back. I mean, the 5 minutes unclose I mean, it should put once it breaks this high, it should push up. I want this count to retrace so we can get a position. We can get a nice wick fill coming down, right? So the steeper we retrace, obviously, the more ranges we have as wick stand goes. To put on his Ukraine hoodie. The steeper we retrace, the more of a wick fill we'll have here. So yeah, let's see. You're expecting something like this to occur. We should come down and retest the lows at 1970. Like, I don't see why not. I don't think we have flips for the daily yet. So this 30-minute counter should just drive us down to give us that flip. And now as GJ starting to close bullish here, flipping bullish, high chance we have to drive up now to fill the top of the range here. So yeah, buys above here will be clean.
The reason of the peace talks is not to create peace, it's to create safety corridors for peaceful civilians to get out. That's it. There's not going to be peace. They're going to be fighting, but the whole point of the talks is, hey, let the people with kids and the mothers get out. I have friends and family in Ukraine. What the Western news world is showing is pretty much the truth, the facts, what the Ukrainian news are showing. And then you have Russia, which has blocked every news network organization, everything, and all it does is state-run news channels where you're getting all lies. I have plenty of friends in Moscow that have no clue there's even a war going on. They think the Russians are there to protect Ukrainians from neo-Nazis. That's what they're getting on the news. Complete lies. So every single other news network in the world is pretty much reporting it like it is. Whatever you're getting in the US, that's pretty much what it is. And you can tell, you know how you can tell? Because every channel that usually disagrees on everything else is now reporting the same thing. When you have CNN and Fox, who are complete fucking polar opposites and hate each other, and pro-Trump, pro-Biden, the one's Democratic, one's Republican, like complete opposite donors, owners, everything, and they're all agreeing that this fucking war is bad. I mean, you know, this is bad. Whatever Putin's doing is bad. The propaganda will be coming out of Russia. Yeah, Russia is just a bigger version of like a hermit kingdom. Bigger North Korea. We in gold?
No, this wick should get filled. It just got filled. But if we have no top wick here, expect the top wick to be created at any time now. It could be here, 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 who knows. But I think the best position to take now, considering it's 8:30 here, and the next potential position you have is going to be at 9 a.m. for gold here, because gold closed right at support. So if we're closing right at support, this candle's got to retrace on 30, and if it retraces on 30, you're going to have a 1 hour wick fill here, right? So if we retrace on the 1 hour candle next 30 minutes here, which is also the 4 hour candle pullback as well, the 4 hour candle and the 1 hour candle will both be closing below the range, and you can expect the next 4 hour candle to drive further down, which will also take the 1 hour candle to drive further down, drive further down as well towards the next level of support, which is down here or even down here in these areas here. But you need to close below here in about 27 minutes here. So we've been waiting all day. Why not just wait for this candle to close as well in about 27 minutes? Not that long. And then on top of that, you have 1 hour wick fill if that were to happen. But just because we're at support, it doesn't mean we're going to reject. It just means that the range is going down isn't that great. But at any given point, we can just drive further down here. So I'm going to wait for the next candle though on gold. But GJ here has life here. GJ should flip to continue up. It should fill the range at 152, 186. I'm going to be waiting for this range to break out before I take positions down. 15 looks clean though. 15 kind of create like a resistance here. Support down here. We close bullish support. This next 15 should just fly up to retest the highs. But you need closures above 152, 186 there for sure. And you also need to break the 4 hour highs, which is at 152, 2412. So a closure above will give you that 4 hour break of the highs at the same given time. Yeah. There you go.
Political talk and the V talk should be avoided in general.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100
because it's not great for stream. But I will say they
No,
say this though,
I think I don't think like that's that bad as the C talk,
Really?
because I think, yeah, because they want you to talk about these things in the media, no? Like,
Really? Well, just to end it, I'm gonna say this: like, regardless of what side you're on, what's happening, Russia's committing genocide. That's not arguable. So I don't care what reason you have for it. You can justify it in any way you want. I don't fucking respect that Russia's committing genocide, and it's like justifying what the Germans did in World War II because somebody put their forces on the German border. I don't give a fuck how you justify it. What the Germans did was bad. They fucking burned to ashes 6 million Jews. Literally, person, ash, pile of ash. 6 million of them. You understand? So Russia's doing the same thing. They're creating piles of ash in an entire country. A European country, a developed country. Like, it's like going to Paris. It's like coming to the US and all of a sudden, bombs flying over Times Square. They're committing genocide. And I don't give a fuck what reason you can have for it. Whatever it is, you can justify it however you want. You're wrong. Germans were on the wrong side of history, and same as Russia. There's no justification for what they're doing, regardless of how extreme it is. No justification. Calm down, man. I have family there that are, instead of, they're in bomb shelters and fighting. How are you justifying that? How are you justifying 18-month-old kids in bomb shelters and with their limbs blown off? There's not a single Ukrainian on a Russian border, but there's hundreds of thousands of Russians in Ukraine borders. Justify it. You can't. His name is not Zelensky, his name is Zelensky. And he's the first president since Churchill to stand up to fascism, all right? No Zelensky, the next country is Poland, the next country is fucking Romania, then the next country is going to be Italy, then you're going to have England, then the United Kingdom, and eventually it's going to come here. I mean, tell me where it stops. Where's the arbitration on where it stops? Or maybe it just shouldn't start at all. I mean, what are we? Are we humans? Damn right, if I had my Ukrainian passport, I would go over there and fight. Absolutely. If I had no choice, I would be over there fighting. I don't consider myself Ukrainian. You understand? America is what gave me this opportunity. I'm more American than anything in the world, and I just believe America is not doing its part on the world stage to be the leader that it should be, that it was. America needs a Churchill-like leader, not a Joe, not a Sleepy Joe. I don't know.
Gold pushing down here.
America isn't doing shit. Fuck is weapons. Yeah, let Poland send them old US planes. No, you don't need a visa. You can travel all around Europe from Ukraine to Ukraine. I just wouldn't go fight in Ukraine. Why? I have fucking 3 kids. I would go fight for the US if the US decided to get involved over there. America just as bad as Russia. Yeah, not America. American leadership has been just as complicit and complacent in all of this. Yeah, I was born in Ukraine. America worse when they get away with their genocide, where I'm guessing we bombed your country sometime in the past.
to our facts. Don't you think gold's on drive now? It has a bottom wick. That daily candle, yeah, it has a bottom wick, but understand that the daily candle here closed yesterday, Friday, below this resistance here at like 1970 here, right? So we're respecting that resistance. You never closed above that on Friday. So at any given point, we could reject, and that's what price is doing now. So yes, it looks like we're coming down, create a bottom wick, but really it's just coming down overall, right? It looks like we're gonna come down now. Looking left, you have clean traffic now until the support down at 1950, 1945 levels. So we talked about this morning. We discussed how if we break that forward low, this day count is gonna flip bearish, and there you'll have clean traffic driving further down towards like 1950, 1960 levels. And that's what I'm expecting now for gold to do. So I want sells for sure, yeah. But I want sells now to be below like 1958 probably. Or if this 1 hour candle retraces in the next 20 minutes here, because we're coming down to the last final moments of the 4 hour candle, and we got to retrace, obviously. We got to have a bottom wick somewhere. So wherever we retrace to, we'll figure out the ranges after, and we'll execute positions afterwards. It could be below like 1970 to 1958. It could be below 1981 to 1958, or it can be below 1958 to like 1944, right? But at this point, you're gonna want to wait for the 1 hour candle close and the 4 hour candle close probably, in order for you to get positions. And GJ came up, filled that wick as we talked about. We discussed that earlier. Came up, created a bottom wick, so we filled in those ranges. Now you need to wait for this 4 hour candle close in about 20 minutes here, 15 minutes. And then once you close above and once you break this 4 hour candle high right here, we'll have good positions going up. But be patient till then. Did I hit 1.1 viewers? What's going on, guys? Thanks for showing up today.
So funny. I don't know where they get their news or facts or facts. Going.
We'll continue down towards 1954, continuing up. Well, let's not worry about continuing up. Let's just worry about continuing down now. All right. There's no bias for me until you break above like 1981 probably now at this point. Right.
You would need a 4 hour candle to start closing bullish again, right?
Well, yeah, you need or break the highs. Like it's gonna be tough as 4 hour candle unless we close no bottom wick and we respect like a 1958 or something. But this looks like it's gonna drive further, and yeah, sells below 1958 aren't bad. There's a lot of ranges, guys. Like don't trip over this. There's gonna be a lot of ranges and a lot of areas where you can capitalize on these sells here. Just wait for this 4 hour candle to close, okay? Don't get FOMO. We can drive all the way down to like 1932 for all we know. Who cares? Wait for your setup. Wait for your entry. There's no point in taking some impulse positions here because you feel like you're missing on the move. For all we know, we can just retrace. For all we know, this 4 hour candle could just retrace the last 20 minutes here. I've seen it before, and it can just respect this support here. Right? It can just respect this 4 hour range here. You ask yourself why I'm missing those big moves. Is it part of your plan? You're not missing the moves if it's not part of your plan.
I think last Monday when we opened up with such a huge gap, I think the rest of the day was all bear also.
On what day? Oh, Monday?
Last Monday. Yeah, after we gapped up, I think the market just ended up pulling back that whole day because it wasn't as drastic as like the weekend hype was.
Oh, to create a bottom wick, right?
Yeah. I think this could be doing the same thing to buy up by the end of the week.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. It's just that daily candle was kind of a giveaway today. I just realized it like I think this morning when I hopped on the NY streams. I didn't look at it last night.
The rejection.
Yeah, like this is such a huge giveaway here. Like if you guys are able to read that, it's simple. And I think it started to click for me the moment you like started to drop below like 1990 was when I'm like, okay, this day candle just flip here from now on. This is good though. GG is looking very good. That 1 hour flip was pretty clean for positions. I was considering it, but I wanted a breakout since it's a range 2. It was a 15-minute stop, 15 pip stop, and like an 18 pip TP. Not bad. 1 hour flip. And we discussed this 15-minute here too. We drew the candle at like, I think 8:30. This 15 on how it should drive up. What's point capitalizing on these positions when we're gonna die in 2 years? Who knows? Take it day by day. Might die tomorrow. Who knows? Knock on wood. Where's the guy that said 15-minute gold buys on gold? Who? Someone in chat? Yeah, there's no buys here right now. There's no sells right now. Wait for this candle close. Very crucial here. Just look where we're bouncing into. Like, look where the arrows we're tapping here. So it's going to forward candle, right? So what's happening here? What's price trying to tell you here? You had like this range over here, and you had this range over currently in, right? The moment you broke that forward lows, it wasn't a question. It was just we just knew that we're gonna drive down because we're breaking structure and looking left, yeah, clean traffic to the day count flip, right? So that indicated volume. And what happened once it came down towards there? Day count flipped, and now it indicates more volume because day count is now flipped, and now it should flip, and that's why you have this push that went further down towards like 58.60 here, right? So we're tapping into these areas here, and it's gonna be very tough within this range here. But I believe it's best if we close slightly below that forward support, so then we get kind of like a wick fill in a forward candle, something similar to this. Then if we were to close right at support, like if we were to close within this range here, the next forward candle might not have a lot of range to drive down because the next support is like right here, and you only have a wick fill of this small, like this, was it 20 pips or 200 pips, right? 100 pips, whatever it is. But if you come up and you close below like 1980 and leave this wick fill from over here, you have a much bigger range to drive down towards the next level support, which is down here. So obviously we want this candle to retrace, and it is the last 15 of the forward candle, so expect a decent retracement. I want to see us retrace until like maybe 1980, 1970 something. That'd be great. Above 1970 would be great, good overall. And then we'll get some sells afterwards, all right? Where did I draw support at? Yeah, pretty decent. I'll say if this forward candle closes below 1970 here, it should come down to fill 1958. Or start this 1 hour candle here. And if it closes above, then it better close below, like closer to the top of this range here, so you can get a nice wick fill. But if it closes right at support, it's gonna be a bit tough for the next 4 hour candle and the next 1 hour candle. And then GJ looks clean too. Look at GJ on the 4 hour candle, right? We have 12 minutes left in this 4 hour, and if we close above without outside of this range, the next 4 hour candle has a higher chance to drive further up to make a resistance up at like 152 800 levels, 152 600 levels. That's me dope. We'll get positions, guys. You're looking at 9:50, 9:30 though for positions, most likely. 9:50, 9:30, maybe 9, but expect a steep forward top wick. since it's a new forward candle. You asking go do madness? I'm not asking go do anything. I'm just waiting for go to close, and if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, then we won't get in, right? It's just we're drawing out ideas, we're playing on ideas, and if it doesn't happen, so be it. We come up with new plans, new ideas, right? But we're just drawing out ideas and scenarios here. So that is. What's the all-time high in gold? 2070, I think.
40. I think 2040, you know?
2070. 2075.
70, yeah. Right. What's the stop still?
What?
4 hour.
Well, you're waiting for this 30 to close. So, sorry, you're waiting for the 4 account to close, and you're waiting for the first 15, 30 minute of the new 4 account close as well. So wherever that high is, I'm hoping for like maybe like 1880 get tapped, something decent top wick, and then you drive. You're most likely gonna break 30-minute highs, your chav, the next 4 candle.
Yeah, I think we're gonna range till here around 1970 till 930. Kind of have this little pullback here. Pull back in range, and then the volume will take us to fill the wick.
Yeah.
As long as we close below 1970, this wick should get filled. Need a nice top wick, which will probably be the first 30 minutes of the new hour, which is typically the pullback before the NYSE. And then on NYSE, we'll have maybe 9:30, 10 a.m. move down.
There's not much information here in terms of 30-minute candles here, so I'm just basing my support here off of this resistance here and the support down here.
How dope is this? Look, what if the 4 hour broke everything, then it pulls back all the way to 1980, 81. Get a lot of range on the 4 hour.
Think about logic, guys. Go just hit 2000 and reject it twice after confirmation is almost guaranteed for go to drop. It's not guaranteed. It's just it had the resistance, right? And understanding the daily candle, it's logically, yeah, it had a high chance to flip at a given point this week. But it could have been anything. It could have been 2005, 2013. Who knows? Who knows, right? But there was a resistance on the previous forward candle. Look at the previous forward candle. When we tapped 2000, 2002. How did the 4 candle look? It was at this resistance. You never closed above, right? So going off of that alone, you're kind of expecting this 4 candle to flip at any given point today. Bearish. So because if this is your resistance, you gotta come down and create support, and that's your range in total and overall today. There's no guarantee though. The only guarantee I'll say was once you broke below 1975, you were to come down towards 1975. You're gonna come down towards 1970 because that was just clean traffic. Very high chance, right? But that was all I said that today that was expected to happen, and we broke that down earlier today. It was just getting those stops there were kind of messy and choppy. Oh wow, gold's not gonna close above here. Wow. 6 minutes. GJ, if it closes within this range, it's gonna be very tough the next 4 hour candle. You gotta close outside the range. You gotta. It's like you got the moves in London, and then New York just kind of ranged for the most part. Yeah, we can. They're both flip on gold. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll start mapping out more ideas once you close in 5 minutes here. Just be patient though. All right. For now till 9 a.m., there shouldn't be anyone considering positions right now, like at all. You know that this last 4 hours gonna pull back, right? What's the reason to take sells, or what's the reason to take buys? Next 5 minutes here. Yeah, 1 hour wick fill. Yeah. I want to retrace further up though. I want like 77, 75-ish levels get tapped there before the 4 candle. Let's see. 5 minute looks like it's gonna drive up. Yeah, 5 minute makes sense. Should tap these levels over here. Once you break that, it should come up towards 76 and close around there, but it might just be closing around here. Let's see. This 5 minute just closed. It should come up to fill his wick. I don't see why not. The only reason why I wanted to close further up is so I want a nicer range to go down. A bigger range. That's it. Overall, 4 accounts then close below regardless, I'm pretty sure here.
Probably still wanted to come up to around 1980 and 1979.
Is that in Arizona?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You drinking Arizona? Oh, that sugar? How much sugar's on that? 80 grams. Oh my god.
24 grams of sugar. I'm gonna enjoy the shit out of this.
Wick's not drinking sugar? Rare.
Delicious. It is very rare. No, I had some Gatorade earlier. I'm slacking. You know, this is what happens when the wife and the kids go shopping instead of me.
Yeah, we might close above on gold. Sorry. Go to spike. We might close above 1983. If you close above 1983.
No.
Yeah.
There's no sells yet.
Yeah. There's no sells yet, chat. But if you close above 1983, high chance. Because look, if we close back into the range here, what are we doing?
Fake out, yeah.
We'll just be bouncing back up to the top of the range again, right? This is the next candle if we close above the support here. So this is why it's very key to wait for the last 4 hour candle here. You expected a pullback, right? Now it's like, okay, how far are we gonna pull back? Where are we gonna close?
Yeah, Ted's here. See, we were just talking about that. How we might last week on Monday we created that wick down for the rest of the week to drive up. That's exactly what happened last week.
What's up, Ted? Good morning.
Came back up top 1980.
This was the longest 15-minute candle ever. I've been talking about this 15-minute candle for our last like 30 minutes. Oh wow, you might not even close below here, guys. Look at this. 1 hour candle never closed below this range yet. So if you close respecting it, what's gonna happen? You're probably gonna reject. And then we can get buys above 1989 after, or 1995 to like 2002. A nice 70 pip range above here for buys, or a nice 120 pip range above 1990. Patience, patience, patience. Yo, how did this 15 open up? When we open up on this 30-minute candle here, what happened? Right here at 830. So 830 was over here. Oh yeah, barely a top wick. There was like maybe a 1 pip top wick.
It flew down though. It came back up to tap 1980 like we spoke about. 1979. Closure here is important. Wait for it to close and then probably wait the first candles of the next time.
Yeah, if you close back above 81, it's gonna be dope.
All those orders.
Yeah, same as Friday too.
The issue here is the 4 hour broke the previous 4 hour, right? And
But look at TD though, right? TD4 are still respecting. Oh no, I'm on Blueberry.
No.
Yeah, the TD has no top wick on the 4 candle and it's respecting that support at like 1990, right?
The no top wick is really good. It needs to come back up and make one.
Yeah.
I just think if it comes back up, look, if we rejected right here in 1962 where we had that we broke out of previous resistance turn support, and now we're going to come back up and reflip on the 4 hour. I mean, on this high time frame, where are we going to go? At least 2004, right? 2003 to the top of the range. But if this was the bottom wick created for the rest of the week.
That daily's just tough. Like I would read it a lot cleaner if that daily closed above. But with the daily closing at resistance, it can go like I don't know. This is tough where we are. Well, we'll say the weekly closed above officially. The weekly officially closed above, and the weekly makes sense to drive. The daily doesn't really click as clean to me. Let's see. So we close above here in the alley here. This 4 candle closed below the range here. So I think if you want to sell today, you're gonna need this 30-minute candle close bearish. You're gonna need some type of fake out here, or you need a third closure bearish at resistance here. If you close like this, then yeah, you can look to drive down to retest the lows at 6-7. But if you break back into the range, right, that'll be a fake out, and then you can take your buys going up. That's where your buys are gonna be. That's where you want your buys probably. Something like that.
And GJ respected it, also closed the hour closed bear, respected resistance.
How to 4 close? Oh yeah, right at resistance. 4 close right at this range here.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can redraw the thing on it. Barcodes aren't my thing.
So here's the thing. Our bias today on GJ was overall bearish today, right? So if we're overall bearish for a day and now you're closing like bearish at resistance, rejecting that level, and you never broke the previous 4 highs, at any given point this 4 would just come down to the bottom of the range here. So if that were to happen, you probably want to see closures on GJ on 30 below like 1518681 here, right? Once you get those closures below, you should be good to drive, but expect the 4 top wick here before you start to head down, and then you can take sells coming down like that. These are the exact sell areas we had marked up earlier, expecting the fake out from earlier, but it never happened. And then this counter here helps as well. We kind of reject that resistance and you close below the support here, so this counter should just fly down towards
driving down. But don't get impulsive. Like, this is the new 4 hour. You should see a top wick on this too. You don't want to sit through drawdown just selling here.
It's so tough looking at gold right now. Like, look, it's scrolling left. It's so annoying. Marking up your levels here. I mean, at least we have left, you know. At least we're not at all-time highs and we can't scroll left.
Yeah, that's when it's gonna get really tough once we start breaking past to 2070. Like, where are we going?
Like when you're at like all-time highs, like you're praying for retracements, so you can use that as clean traffic or like as like data, you know? Yeah, 1981. You close above 1981. Let's see. I don't know. This 4 count just close below here. You're gonna need a top wick, guys. Like I'm looking at, like if you get a top wick at 1983 and then you flip, yeah, but you need a top wick. There's a top wick on GJ. Nice. It's not as, guys, say it's not as clear as like Friday as well, or not as clear as Thursday, I'll say too. Today's kind of choppy, it's kind of messy. I was kind of expecting it ever since we came down during London. Price action got really choppy after.
Gold is Viper, bunch of crap. I mean, why? No, just this is a learning opportunity. Just, you know, this is when a lot of people lose a lot of money and blow accounts. And if you're not in any trade so far this morning, it's just great learning opportunity. You're ahead of the game.
I'm getting some water.
Like, learn market cycles, you know, they happen. The markets change. They're different during different times. This, like, look, you get to see what markets like in times of war. This is valuable. This is very valuable. Regardless if it puts $1 in your pocket today or it doesn't. We take GJ sells on a bearish flip here. Yeah, what do we have on GJ? No, personally, I'd want to see it close below 151 here. I just don't want to be in this range. Or I would take sells if we end up closing. Let's see if I can annotate on Don's chart. Oh, he's got gold. So if we end up closing above 152 on GJ and then coming back in range and close below it, then I'll think about taking sells on GJ on a fake out. Right now we're just in a range. Once we break out of a range and break into it, then I'll think about taking this range down. Yeah. Right, because traders domain on my broker, right? The 4 hour just broke the highs here.
4 hour broke the highs.
Yeah, on GJ. So I was saying I'm not going to take shorts here if the previous 30 break. If we get a top wick and then head down, I would take a sell if we go up, close above 152.1, let's say, and then come back down. Then I'll take sells back in range as a fake out. Probably wouldn't. I wouldn't take sells here now. Or I'd want sells below 151, 530 on the hourly, on the 4 hour. One. 360 at 151, 360 if we close below there on GJ. Seems like 2038 is the peak level of gold. War could push to 2500. We all, depending on the broker, but Don just showed us 2075 on Oanda. I mean, gold could push to 2500 based on what? What are you basing that on? Have you ever seen it hit 2,500 before? Do you know what the ranges are there? Like, do you know where, where orders are? That's why so arbitrary. Why not say 3,000? You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
it's hard to have targets after.
it's very arbitrary. That's why we can't guess where it's going. That's why it's very hard to trade above there. That's why Don said, hey, what we want to see is all-time highs and then pullbacks, because then we can have ranges towards all-time highs. But past that, it's all arbitrary.
It's all like, you can say any number, you can say 3,300, like, you know, anything. It's just irrelevant to price.
Gotta base it on something, right? We have nothing to base it on. It's like minimum wage. Gotta base it on something, right?
It's like, let's say like this was like all-time lows here on GJ. You know, I know it's not, but let's say this is all-time lows. Oh, wrong tool. You block it out. Okay, well, you have price drawn coming down. You don't know where we're gonna reject that. There's no information telling you where we're gonna reject and where we're gonna, you know, flip at. But once you start to retrace, for instance, this, you get some more information, and then you can take advantage of that information. Okay, you know what? Price came down, created support here, came out, created resistance. So now I know that if price were to continue down for a day, I want to see us close like below the support here to continue down towards the next range, which is down here, right? So you have that information afterwards, after you retrace back. And that's how I trade whenever we're at all-time highs. It really happens. It happened to go when it was at 2070, but that was like March 2020. That was a while ago. So yeah, gold's driving down here. It's filling that 1 hour wick, but the issue with this is just there's no top wick on a forward candle. You're expecting a top to be created here, so obviously be careful. You need closures below 1967 here to continue further down, but you also need a top wick on the forward candle. So there's a lot to ask for here, but we're getting closer to positions than we were at, you know, an hour ago, at least. Just got 4 or 5 points on a gold drop.
Well, respects every $5, $10, $50 levels. I mean, for every one you can show me that was respected, I could show you one that wasn't respected. Promise you. You want to see it reflect. It's not just flow. You want to see it reflected on the charts. If I see it a level on the charts, that's the level I use, not the money amount. I mean, the dollar amount, the exchange amount, whatever it is.
Yeah.
No top wick on gold equals bearish volume, maybe, but it also increases the chances of it coming up and making a top wick. So I don't know, is that bearish or bullish? We'll see.
Hey, GJ sells this on a flip. 1 hour. It's doing what, if you look at this, it's doing what this candle did. And this candle is gonna do the exact same. We close below support here. And once you flip here, I believe, once you re-break the lows, I think, you should drive down further towards 151.6361, or even like 151.681 here. Huh. Interesting. How big is the stop? Current candle stops are like 26 pips. TP is like 43 pips here. It'll be the 4-hour candle rejecting that resistance. Daily candle flipping bearish again. 15 flipping, 30 flipping. 1 hour breaking the lows. That's if we flip.
I'd rather see it close bull and then come back up, come back down there.
Close below 151,900.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, one can dream though. That's my go-to.
You ever thought of changing to fast music We used to play music on streams. If you guys are probably, you guys probably haven't experienced that though, but we spent like a good year playing just copyright music on streams, and then we decided to monetize the stream starting this year, so we stopped playing it. But we used to play all type of music.
Not necessarily wicks. I see 20 plus drops on gold with no top wick on 1 hour time frame. Plus, go to the 1 hour time frame on gold.
How many? Yeah, go take over.
Can you see any single candle that doesn't have a top wick? I mean, go ahead. I'll wait. I think you could point one out.
And if there are, how many are there of all these candles here? Like 5%?
So, like, what I'm saying plays out 95% of the time. What you're saying plays out 5% of the time. What should we look for? You tell me.
$30-minute time frame.
Chances are we're gonna come back and get that wick.
Yeah. And if it doesn't happen, like it doesn't happen. If price ends up pushing further, it just pushes further, and you could say that you missed the move that you planned for it, right? But like over here, like
you could say "told you so."
Yeah.
But till then, hey, I'm betting that this will make a top wick because that's just the odds are. It will.
Like we're waiting for those things to occur, right? If they don't occur, then we don't get any positions. If they do, then we'll be in. That's how trading should be. Shouldn't be like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna enter here. There shouldn't be any hmms. Would you consider switching over to Twitch? No, not at one point. Yeah, at one point we had a huge discussion about it, but at this point, no. We grew. I think the last time I had that discussion, I was at 2K subscribers on YouTube. I don't think so. No, I think YouTube is just a play. I'm just gonna leave it. Exactly, like Ted said, Monday it's sets of the week. Like this traffic here, guys. Like this whole entire push down from London and Asian, or sorry, New York, pre-New York, is gonna be used later on in a week as clean traffic to drive price up. You gotta create clean traffic somewhere, right? The good thing about this now is that you can gotta scroll back, 20 years now to find a history. You can just go back like maybe like today, for instance. So tomorrow we can maybe create some ranges and then continue up tomorrow to drive up to retrace the whole entire range, right? But be grateful that we're doing what we're doing right now, because tomorrow's gonna come with more opportunities, or tonight even. Like what happened yesterday during Asian opened up. I didn't catch this. I didn't catch one bit of that. But what did I catch? I got pullback, and then we got some type of ranges, and then I got my buys up from here to here. And these are my buys from last night. It was just simply from here to here. This area right here were the buys. You got a closure above, you got a bond on wick, price came up, tap target, boom. That was it. In and out. Right? But I didn't catch anything here. I didn't catch from 1968 to like 19 or 2000. It was like a 300 pip range. Of that whole 300 pip range, I caught 40 pips. But we waited patiently. DJ Flipper.
GJ close week.
I mean, the 4 breaks lows there. You can visualize the candle. It looks something like this. Nothing different to the candles looking left. Just rejection.
Because it would do the same thing on the smaller time frame as the other ones did.
If you're not comfortable taking sells below here, then just wait for the sells below like 151, 681, which is like a 30 pip range going down. if you don't like the 1 hour break the lows here instead. What could be the problem? They might not have downloaded enough data. I think there's a cutoff. So go back. I think there's a way you can do it. You can go on replay mode, go back on the candle that you want to go back to, and then go on the 30-minute time frame, show history. Yeah. I don't have it too. Don't worry. I'm basing myself off the 1 hour time frame.
Made a top wick here on gold.
Yeah, like, right now gold for me has no potential, or at least potential for positions. It's just GG here for me right now. Worst case, you get no positions. Like, it's usually I would stay longer today, chat. Like, sometimes I'll stay to 10 maybe, but it comes down to how we close prior to that. So look, if we close above certain ranges or below respecting certain ranges, it kind of determines if I'm going to stay longer or not, because I can kind of figure out or tell when we're gonna get some volume or when we're not gonna get some volume. Like, there's a reason I stayed to 12 on Friday, and there's a reason why I might not stay long today. Yeah, London was cleaner because you had yeah, London was a lot cleaner, man. A lot cleaner. It's okay though, you know. You show up to your session every day, your session. But what you don't want to do is you don't want to show up to London session today or tonight because you moved yesterday a lot. You want to continue to show up to your session, because if you show up to London, then you're not gonna show up to NY, and if you get moved during NY, you're gonna be like, fuck, I should have stayed for NY as well. And then you're just gonna be in circles. This is you in the markets, you know. This should be you in the markets. And that's it. Trying out double spam when it's time. Oh, it comes often. I think it came 4 times last week, right? Yeah, not bad. Oh, there's that 1 hour wick fill. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, guys. I wanted earlier like a 30-minute closure. If we can get a 30-minute wick fill retracement here in 7 minutes, and we close something like this on 30, then maybe we might get some sells coming down. But I need a wick fill. I need a wick top wick here first, personally. But it was kind of expected, this 1 hour fill to wick, right? We all expected that to happen. Same with the 4 hour candle.
I really expected that to happen later.
Yeah, it's gonna happen at like 11, 12, who knows? Who knows? Oh no, I can't play music. Alright, sometimes like you can't expect moves to happen, like this wick fill, for instance. We talked about it, we discussed it, we said how it was how likely to happen. But if things don't align enough for us to take entries, then there's no entries for us. If there's not enough confirmations, just gotta just watch it play out. You know, like this GJ for instance, there we expected this thing to fly up earlier from here, but it's not always gonna be solid enough for us to buy. There's not always gonna be enough confirmations, right? Happens all the time.
Any time, in 5 minutes. Not gonna happen.
Looking back at today, like if there was anything I would have caught here, like even if I would go back and say I would have caught something, there's probably not nothing. Like, and you gotta be open with yourself about that. Like you gotta be able to go back and look and see, okay, well where could I have got in? And if there's nowhere, there's nowhere. You can't just say, oh well, you know, if I were to go back in time, I would have caught an entry right here. Like no man, you wouldn't have caught that entry right there, man. You would have. It was completely different a couple hours ago. Like maybe this 15-minute, this right here, this position right here from 8:30, but there's just barely at the top. Like I don't think I would have entered that. And there was tapping support too, so it's a no for me.
No for me, dog.
Like we caught what we needed for London. I'm off for a day. Cheers. Yo, peace out, bot Broly. Do you trade NAS 100? No, I used to. Let's see. Sell stops not activated yet. Nice. On the flip, on the break of lows. On the flip here, interesting.
How big is that wick? He's trying to take advantage of it, bro.
Yeah, I think that wick on the wick fill is like 9 pips, 8 pips. Yeah, it's not bad.
Who's the new guy? Hey, we got a new guy. Carlos, what's up?
What's going on, Carlos?
I didn't even see him on there.
What up?
What's up? What's up?
Morning.
Good morning. How you been?
How have I been? I don't know. Trying to wake up eternally. I got 3 kids, so.
Hey, well, me and you are a rare breed.
How many kids you got?
I got 3 daughters.
Oh man, 3 daughters. I got 1 daughter. I got 2 boys.
3 kids is 3 kids, though.
3 kids, three kids. That's true. I get to the streams late because I'm on the West Coast, but.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so it's like
What it is.
6 a.m. there.
You say what?
So you gotta sleep early, right?
Yeah, I gotta sleep early. I mean, I tried that for a minute, but I get up as early as I can. I used to wake up at 3:30, and it just doesn't work, man.
You got to do what's optimal for yourself. Yeah.
The youngest in the game. Yeah, I'm 21. 21. Turning 22 next month. April 10. Mark on your calendar, guys. What day is that? Is that a streaming day? I know last year my birthday was on a Saturday. It's on a Sunday. Damn. Asian session? Plan. Yeah. I turned 22 in April. Should be good. Two new mods? Nah. There's a lot of people in the Zoom call. It's just some people decide to, show their camera, some people don't. It's not really mods or anything, right? It's just overall members. How's Toronto been with COVID restrictions? Not bad. I mean, we opened up. There's no more vax passes needed. Starting like March 1st, I think it was. So back to whatever, I guess. Yeah. '21st. We're gonna street April traders are the best traders. Oh man, if we can get some gold GG buys, maybe. Can we break daily highs? We haven't broke daily highs yet. Interesting. Honestly, man, if it comes down to, I think I will stay till what 10 a.m. here. If we get nothing by 10 a.m., like if there's no closures at 10 a.m., then I'm gonna cut it off at 10 a.m. and just call it a day. But I'm here for another 30 minutes, I'll say, because GJ has potential and gold has potential to come up to create a topic here, and it can move a lot within the next 30 minutes here with NYSE open. So why not stay till 10? It should be interesting here. Should pick up. Here's your top wick though. Pushing. Did you skip your account with funding accounts? No funding accounts for me. Do you guys know the amount of like offers I get to promote funding accounts and I say no because like I don't use them? I get a lot. Yo, do you want to promote this funding account for us? This funding company for us? You know, we'll pay you this. I'm like, nah, man. What's the point? If I don't use it, why would I promote it? If it's not useful for me, why would it be useful for others? Well, it'll be useful for others, but like, you know, this just doesn't make any sense.
I mean, why would we preach something that we haven't tried?
Yeah.
And haven't actually succeeded, or like there's no proven track record.
Why don't you use the fund account? Because I feel like there's a lot of disadvantages when using a fund account. They have these rules set and implemented for you to lose, right, on purpose. And I feel like it's just such a disadvantage. I feel like you should trade your personal account, even if you don't think it's enough. Just keep scaling the account up, keep growing it, keep building it, because if your strategy truly works, there's no rush. A fund account is kind of like just a way people I guess people use it to rush the process. I don't know. And it's just a disadvantage with the rules they apply. You can't go past a certain drawdown. You can't take amount of certain trades. I don't know. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I feel like you're just at a disadvantage, and that's why I don't go with them. It's a long-term process, right? No need to rush it. It could be next year. Like, why do you need a 100K account by the end of the year? You can get a 100K account in 5 years. With more, you have more experience though. And at least you'll grow.
30 closed bear.
You'll make your way up towards oh yeah. Oh, wild play here. Wick fell. Man, we had a top wick. Okay. You can say there's a support here.
you can say.
Yeah, I mean there is a support there. You can just say that.
There is, yeah.
But back to what I was saying, like if you grow your account up, right, and you want a 100K account, as you're growing your account up, you're also increasing your relationship with money. Like it won't, like if you go from like a $100 account to a 100K account funded, you're gonna shit your pants. But if you slowly grow up like $100 to 1,000 to 5,000, 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, you know, make it up towards 100K, it's gonna be a lot easier when you're at that 100K mark. You've adjusted at this point. Yeah, if you get closer above 1981, I want buys for sure. Yeah. It's just not overall, like, it's just a tough day today, guys. tough day in terms of market conditions. Like market doesn't know what it wants to do. Trust me, you know when a market wants to know, like, you know, knows what it wants to do. And you can tell the market's kind of just, or at least this NY session at least, because London did what it did, but New York just kind of was very choppy. I get the rules behind a FTMO account, even passing the FTMO challenge, and even after passing the FTMO challenge and they give you a fully funded account, they wouldn't want you to blow their funds. Is it their funds or is it really their funds?
Is it a live account?
I don't know. I have nothing against my accounts, chat. I have nothing against them. It's just I just prefer.
Yeah.
It's just,
I prefer transparency. I prefer to make the decision once I see the company open everything up and be fully transparent about how they operate. It's just, I can, you know, we can trash them. We can say they're great. I'm sure there's people that made money. I'm sure there's people that lost money, and I'm sure them as a business model, they're making fucking, you know, heaps of money. It's just, I want to see some transparency in that whole industry. I just want to see people open up like the back end and see what's going on. Are these live accounts? Are these demo accounts? And how are you getting paid out? Like, who are the investors, or are there investors? Is there just losers and winners of demo accounts or fees? You know, are people getting paid out from the fees? I just want all of that. Open everything up. I mean,
just think about it though.
The girls in Canada did it and they got screwed, I think. I don't know. I forgot what there was.
I mean, you know, chat, if you use trade fund accounts, I just answer the questions for people who like asked me for my opinion on them. And that was my opinion. All right. But moving on, guys. I know you guys get a little ramped up over funding accounts, but this 15-minute candle or 1 hour candle is going to flip on this 4 hour candle here. So we could be creating a top wick here. And if we create a top wick and we close, it's going to be interesting. And GJ is flipping bearish on this 1 hour count now, so we should flip. And I believe the rest of the range should get filled here, which means that we might get 10 a.m. positions on GJ.
I want it to close just like that, like right where it is.
I
Close
doubt it.
like
I doubt it, bro. It's going to run all the way down here.
If we get that closure, oh, we've hit the lotto today.
Look here, chat. Resistance here. Resistance here. You flip bearish, you break the lows. It's the exact same sell from London session. Clean traffic looking left towards 151681.
Well, if it closes like that, weak bull, I'm gonna have those sell stops.
Oh shit. Yo, look who's arrived.
Was some slack, chat. I had a long fucking weekend.
Did you take any of those London trades?
Looks like I didn't miss anything. No, I was not, but I woke up at 3:30.
You can.
I got like 4 hours of sleep because Don was like, yo, get on Zoom with we and Wix9 at 11 p.m. on a Sunday. Actual addicts.
That's some shit you're doing, don't tell nobody.
Don't tell nobody.
Straight addicts, man. And of course I cave and I'm like, yeah, I'll get on a Zoom 4 hours before I have to wake up.
I mean, hey, I've been up since 1:30, man.
This dude was hosting a Zoom at 11 p.m., sending signals at 2 a.m. and streaming at 6 a.m. Where did he sleep?
I slept from 12 to 1:30.
Batman.
Slept. Look, he said he slept. It's an hour and a half in fucking 48 hours.
Like what?
Hey, my sleep will come.
It's gonna catch up with him, chat. One of these days, you're gonna go to check the stream. It's just not gonna be up. He's gonna be knocked out.
No, I never. Sure, I'm too committed. Oh, here we go. You came at the right time. Volume pushing. GJ. Hey, Marco, you seen token? You seen book games?
Yeah, bro. Can't relate. I'm out of that thing.
I know, but like, what's the plan? Well, what would you do?
I told all my IRL friends to buy it, so they all are like geek. I'm happy for them.
But like, what's the plan?
What's the plan? Take the money and run.
Bro.
See what's happening out east? You gotta start building some gold savings accounts and build your money.
Says the guy that has all the NFTs in the fucking Zoom call.
Oh man. GJ sells?
We're gonna get this week bull. I'm telling you, this is coming. Just
Hey.
need it to close below. Oh, where we have 911. Yeah.
That was a great example of why we wait for the break of the lows and not the flip, because you can flip and still retrace. You can flip and break the highs, but once you break the lows, you're good to go.
High chance we're driving. Yeah.
That rhymed. Once you break the lows, you're good to go. New saying.
You're a poet. You didn't even know it. Weak bull. A weak bull.
Nah, chat, I do sleep. Don't worry. I do sleep. Like, I get my sleep. It's just the last like 14 days. It's been weird. I don't know why. Maybe the stream has been giving me some type of rush or some shit. I don't know. But
He loves you guys, chat.
I like coming here.
The war has been around for 13 days. You're taking advantage of the volume. That's what's happening.
No, but like even before, I can care less. During the whole like Corona, in 2020, I could care less to wake up for, you know, London. But I don't know. It's not I'm waking up for pips. Like I'm not waking up to trade. Like sometimes when I wake up, I'm just up. Like I'm not even on London charts. I'm not looking at charts at all. I'm just up doing other shit. Like just my ADHD kicks in. I'm out here on Reddit googling everything I can think of. At 1:30. All right, so yo, chat, I appreciate you guys for coming today. By the way, 1.1, 1.2, I think I won one point. I appreciate you guys for coming by, even if we had no trade positions today. There will be more to come at 10 a.m. here, maybe. So just hold on tight. Here you go. Can you break the lows? Can GJ break 151.805? It is the last 15-minute candle here of the 4-hour candle, so just be aware, or the 1-hour candle. Just be aware you might pull back. I'll hold out until the 1-hour candle closes there. But here it goes. There's the break of lows. You should drive down now. I don't see why not. Yep. Oh.
Gonna wait on this to close.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a closure. Same thing, guys. Same thing happened here. Same thing happened here, right? Look what happened. You broke back into the range. You closed below bearish. Range got filled. Yeah. Broke below range got filled. Broke below range got filled. Like, why wouldn't this not fill now, right? High chance. It just took 4 or 5 minutes for this thing to really break the lows, but overall, the whole idea was the fact that the 1-hour candle closed back into the range, and now we're coming down. So if you entered sell stops on a breakout lows, you would have had no drawdown, and at this point, you can take partials, close half, stops break even, and yeah. I'm gonna wait for 151.680 to break and take my sells. All right. The account will be then reflipping. 4 account will then be rejecting that resistance. Like we broke down this whole play-by-play for GJ here. It was a lot cleaner and gold today. Go pushing back up. Well, that's the topic. top wick has been created now, right? On the 4 candle. So now if you flip bearish again, high chance you have the drive, but we're gonna need closures below 1967 here for sells. If you break back above 1990 or 1995, I'll take my buys. Could be late positions. I'm here till maybe 10:30 even. Who knows? We might pick up here.
Well, the way it's setting up right now.
Yeah.
There's volume. We just want an indication, a strong indication and confirmation of direction.
The
The goal is really to predict the next candle, right? So we really want a strong confirmation of direction with volume so we can predict direction of the next candle. Margos, what are you eating? Bacon, egg, and cheese?
Nah. You got this La Colombe latte.
Blah 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 blah. Why?
What?
What the hell? Lie to me next time. Just lie to me. Say yeah.
Nah, it's a lot.
And it's got some Tabasco in it.
Just got this coffee. That's it.
Coffee. This coffee.
It's not gonna kick in for Michaels. You got that Boston accent forever.
No, I'm never gonna have
Boston.
There's no way.
Yeah, no, wait a little.
Not even Gary V has an accent, does he?
Does a little bit.
No.
You need to.
Does
You
he?
need to get some. You need to get season tickets to the Yankees, and by the end of the season, you're gonna have that New York accent.
Gary has the Gary accent. It's so distinct.
He goes.
It's a mix of Russian.
Do you
and,
do
like,
TikTok?
and Brooklyn.
Are you making content?
You making TikTok? I like the grind.
Eat shit for 20, 30 years. And then you'll make it when you're 90 years old.
Why you guys do him so high pitched? He's not that high pitched.
No, bro, he is high pitch. He is high pitch, man. Oh man, yeah. Nah, we gotta find a video.
I love Gary, man.
Hey, my man. Yeah, how's it going?
You wanna-
Okay.
I'm a storyteller.
Yeah, are you on TikTok?
Yeah, I'm on TikTok. I have about like 3 million followers on there right now.
Bro, like, you make content?
Yeah, I do one story a day.
Oh, bro, like, you could be making 7 stories a day, which is massively underrated. Yeah.
As
Yeah. What's your
the finger.
question, man?
All right, so basically, I'm looking now to get into
Okay.
like, public speaking.
Yeah,
I
bro,
wanna-
like, if I were you, I'd be calling to every single house in the United States of America, okay? Giving them public speaking tips in their bathroom, shower, fucking garage. Yeah, in the garage. You know, bro, like, I was eating shit for like 17 years, doing tips for free, okay? Bro, like, you just gotta document
You
it,
think it's a
okay?
good idea to call every single house in America?
Yeah, bro, like, are you making this an NFT?
I'm making this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not making this net.
Okay, bro, like,
Bruh.
garage sales.
I should do garage sales.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Do you want blueberries?
Bro, that guy's not funny, man. Holy smokes. Yo, he's that high pitched, man. Gary is that high. I wonder if he ever reacted to that stuff.
Yeah, he comments, so it's like, keep it up or something like that. He likes it. He thinks it's funny.
Of course.
Of course he does. Yeah.
As long as
Imagine
you make a TikTok.
Gary wouldn't take offense to
Cease and desist. Stop that.
Wow, that gold cell was a perfect read. What helped me? Pardon?
Easy reads?
Yeah, like I don't know what helped me out. Like, yeah, what I said that helped me out again, Wix. I know I said something. 4 rejection, 1 hour close below. I think it was an RR. Yeah, it was an RR because stop loss was like 20, 31 pips. And TP for me was only like 11 pips here. Unless I had runners down towards here. But it wasn't that great of an RR. Yeah, I think that was what helped me out. RR. It's alright.
How about this 1 hour fake out for buys at 10? Looks clean to me.
buys where gold buys above 1890 or 1990. Yeah.
1 hour fake out. Yeah. I mean,
Oh, looking good. 1 hour stop loss. Not bad. 100,
Not bad.
180 pip stop loss. Not
not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, go buys aren't bad, guys. So I discussed it earlier. I really want to close above 1995. I think 1990 is not bad, but it's just tough in that area. It's like if we came up before so many times and we just rejected. 1995 should take us up towards 2002 minimum. Let's see. I mean, let's go look left again on this 1 hour range, all the way back in August 2020. Your arms hurt as you scroll back here. Yeah, so you see how like this area over here, every time you closed above here, I mean, I guess you tapped 1995. Yeah, not bad, but every time you close above 1995, you're able to completely drive all the way up towards like 2013, 2002-ish levels, right? So that's more sustainable resistance for me, more logic, more confirmed resistance for me. This isn't really much of a resistance. This is just kind of like the most recent resistance we created. So it's still kind of fresh and new, but or maybe, let's see, above 1981. What happens once you close above there in the past? Let's see. 1981, close above, rejected. Close above, came up to 1990, rejected. Yeah, so even buys above 1981 here are going to be a bit tough. Keep in mind the 4 candle is still bearish. It can flip at any given point. I'll be very cautious. I think 1995 is a play for me, man. I don't know. 9 minutes left though. Let's see. And GJ trade would have hit break even too, so not bad. Either way, we would have hit break even on that GJ trade after 10 pips, so nothing happened. You save yourself a bullet today. You have an extra bullet to take an extra trade. Took a buy when the 1 hour candle created a high secure before a new 15. Nice. So once you broke this high, yeah, but you gotta close above here, guys. Above there. Let's see. If we can close above this minor candle there, above that resistance, we should be good. If you close below but back into the range, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, it just is gonna be in this range, chilling. UK school run time for me. Yo, peace out, man. Take it easy, bro. Could it be a sell wick fill for gold if it closes below the zone? How will be a wick fill though? Right? I say if it closes below the zone, you could consider this just a resistance getting rejected. I wouldn't consider a wick fill though, because a wick fill is more of this. Let me show you. Do exclamation point wick fill in the chat, and that link should pop up. That's what a wick fill is to me, and that's what makes the most sense. There it is. So this is a wick fill for me. When price closes and you break it backwards, creates a range on a small time frame to continue up to fill the wick, right? But in this case, it's a bullish candle. So if it was a wick fill, it would have been this candle. I would consider the wick fill this bullish candle here, filling that wick. But now that we're closing bullish, if we were to drive down, we would consider a big wick fill. I think what's going to happen now is you have a support form right here. As you close right at support, you're creating a new support. And if price ends up closing above this range here, this resistance, you can look to continue up. If it closes below, you're gonna need a bearish candle closure below for more sells, because that becomes a pretty heavy support now. And then you can say, okay, maybe we can fill this wick after you close below the range, but these not so much for me, no. What are our commands are there for Nightbot? Fake out, wick fill, range 1, range 2 breakout. Oh, there's a lot. It'll pop up as you're in the streams. Chat usually just spams them, right, and asks for them. Go back up on the 3rd minute. Just be careful here. Like, you really gotta close above 1984.212. If you close doji here, it's gonna be tough. Just be a bit careful here. Yo, what buys were you looking for, Marco? Was 1990 or 80?
Yeah, 83 is nice, but I mean, like you said, I want to see the 1 hour closure above 83, and then also something on a smaller time frame, because I'm not going to take 170 pip stops.
30 pip stops aren't bad. It's still 120. Never mind.
Now it's about to close doji, but I mean, I wanted it to close above 1983.
If it closes doji, then yeah, going back to whoever asked that question earlier about the wick fills, I think his name is oh crap. You can now just block this candle out and say, okay, well, next candle close doji. You should expect this net count to just drive further down, as the last candle didn't do much. Just opened up and closed exactly where it started. So yeah, that'll be a wick fill for me, yes, because this candle was a wick fill. So one of the previous candles for me. Yeah, if GJ closes like this, I'm just gonna call that a day for GJ.
Look at the 4 hour on GJ. I just pulled it up. You don't want to be in that range. Just wanted to break out.
I don't know what this is over here. This right here is kind of useless. Hey chat, we took 4 trades this month. You know, it's how many days of trading were there last week? There were 5 days, right? Or in March, 4 days. We took 4 trades in March so far. Oh, 4 days. We could survive a day without taking a trade, right? If there's none here. Chat, if you guys aren't in our Discord, join our Discord right now. We have around 4K members in there. All with the same type of training mindset. Same strategy, same community. So. Damn, this hair of the headset. What's your plan for a day?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going to upload the podcast.
What time?
What time should I like later?
Chat, what time? What time, chat? 12 p.m.?
How long does it take to upload? It shouldn't take me long. I have
we're on what, YouTube?
Yeah.
Like
it shouldn't take long.
10 minutes.
New PC, new internet. I think it should be chill.
You can upload it right now and just put a time to release at 12. So
I was gonna do like some like try to get my intro and stuff ready, but honestly, I'm just gonna keep it raw and just like I think people would appreciate it if it's just like raw, just a full conversation, like you know what I mean?
And over time, you just add it in time. Like, it doesn't have to be the first podcast.
Exactly, and then like I'll edit the clips, but the actual full length.
Because I'm pretty sure in a year from now, you're gonna change the logo. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, I get like a professional when we get the Devious logo officially done as well.
Said your logo shit.
No. Oh, we might get that closure, Marcos. Oh, gold.
I did not expect that.
Yeah, GJ might. Oh, I might stay here, actually, guys. Okay.
Okay.
By the way, the podcast is featuring me. What's the podcast's name? You could if you want to share, Mark, you can share a link, but it's up to you.
I shared the link to my channel. It's called The Culture Shift. It'll be up. I haven't updated anything yet, so 2 p.m. I could do 2 p.m.
Yeah, 2 p.m. sounds
good.
good.
Yeah, Katie said that. I could do 2 p.m.
KD.
Celtics beat the Nets. Celtics beat the full strength Nets.
Oh, I was thinking of mac and cheese. Oh, man. All right, so we got that 1 hour candle closing above. So now this range here should get filled on gold. It just comes down to how big is this bottom wick here. Okay, not bad at all. You closed above the support here. Oh wow, 1 hour opened up too, and this is you should fill this range. How big is this range? 40 pips. Stop loss is like current count lows. Oof. We breaking the forward highs. Forward count will be breaking back into the range. My only issue here is the 4 hour candle. It's still a bearish candle.
Yeah, 4 hours is technically bearish. The daily's bullish though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
4 hour did come down and tap that.
How big are stops here on the flip here if we have buy stops now? It'll be based off the 1 hour candle here. Stops are gonna be like 40 pips. TP's up for like 47 pips to fill that range minimum. Okay, not bad. Passes on the break of the highs, not bad. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. To tap that resistance there. Okay. Might consider sell stops, buy stops for chat at 1985.799. If we exceed, let's see, TP is like 44 pips. If we exceed 44 pips, then I'm going to delete the buy stops because we can't have a negative RR trade at that point. $1985.799 TP. Oh, stop loss current count low is at 1981. You getting in Wix now or not? What's the deal?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No choice.
Yeah. Gonna go like half risk here since stops are 40 pips there. So
oof. Don't want it to drive down anymore.
yeah, if we exceed 4 pips, it's gonna be tough. Can be out 1-1. I mean, unless your TP is further, but no.
No.
Yeah.
Flip's not bad.
Not activated yet. Let's see. I mean, your TP could be a drag. Like, Because overall, if you're breaking back into the range and this is a fake on range 1, you're expecting price to come up to for the rest of the ranges up here. Let's see. I mean, now stops at current counts is going to be 64 pips. Oof. Let's see. If you break like 1979.298, I'm just gonna delete spy stops and call it a day. Stops will be way too massive. I think my TP though is gonna be up here somewhere like 1995-ish levels. Yeah. From here to here, we'll have 4 pips though, so we can definitely take advantage of 4 pips in this ranger before going break even and closing half and all that. We're not the flip because it's an extra from the flip to the break of the highs, an extra 10 pips here, but I want to see this break the highs here. You can flip and not break the highs. It's just an extra cherry on top. We hardly ever answer on the flip. We usually answer on break of the highs if there's a chance we can. Like for instance, like if this wick was like 100 pips, then we can't answer on the flip, obviously, or we can't answer on the break of the highs. We gotta answer on the flip. But since the wick here is very small and it's right next to the pretty much the opening of this candle, just might as well put it up there instead. You closing half at 10? Nah, maybe I might just let it run to 20 or something, drive it up. But break even at 10, break even at the wick fill. Yeah, by the time we tap this minor wick here, that'll be 20% profit, and at that point we'll be closing half and then the rest run because that's a minor resistance there. So but stops are getting pretty big now, man. Subtype is going to be 1 hour fake out. Into range. Entry type is flip of previous, or sorry.
Tip of that wick would be a resistance as well. Look to the left.
Yeah. Chicago Open. We tapped that minor support, so we could reject around these areas here. If it re-breaks those lows, I'm just gonna delete the sell stops or buy stops. But right now, stops are like 60 pips here. Mm-hmm.
62 pip stops.
Not bad. Well, managed risk obviously, but 1979. And I guess we will call it a day if it breaks the lows. Chat, you shouldn't be entering here yet, right? You should be waiting for this thing to actually break the highs. If you entered here, you're in trouble. Wait, see and do. Don't predict and do. Don't be a hero. Don't come in first place today. Come in second place. I said in my story today. Focus on coming in second place. Let the markets come in first. Coming in first place today, we'll be trying to enter here because we're at some type of support. Coming in second place is entering here. Letting the market actually flip first to drive. Jeez, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Massive stops. Yeah, still have them up for stops or for buy stops.
15 didn't break out.
Oh yeah, 15 didn't break. Interesting.
Not to say it won't. I mean, the heavier time frame should probably hold up. I don't know about the 15, but at that point, does it make sense?
Yeah, if we can maybe if we get like a bearish closure like you want, Wix9, like a 30-minute bearish closure in 21 minutes here, respecting 1981, and then this next candle comes up, breaks the highs, that'll be a 30-minute start play, and a flip too. That's what you want, don't you?
You know me so well.
Yeah, I know. And you break the highs there. All right, this is what you want.
Yes.
That's what Marcus wants too, probably. What the chat wants is the chat wants to enter right here.
Chat wants TP 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, we could flip it, guys. Not bad. 15 didn't break the lows. Good point. I did not see the 15. They didn't break the lows. Stops are just gonna be quite big. The good thing about 30-minute stops, if we close it, is it's gonna be much smaller. Much smaller. Back to Fortnite.
Wordle.
Oh yeah, Wordle.
Oh man, it's coming now. The 5 minutes breaking the lows. Salary play.
Yeah. That means we call it a day.
Not yet.
Here's the thing, like it could break 15 lows there. It could break 30-minute lows, but it could still respect 1 hour lows. 1 hour lows is all the way down at 1967 here. So yeah, but I'm gonna delete the buy stops now. And I think I'm gonna wait for a 10:30. If we close above this bearish candle here, it closes above at 10:30, above 1981, then we'll get some buy stops again. If not, then we'll just stay out for the rest of the day. All right. So that's completely my cutoff time. All right.
Last one, chat. It's the last time. Last encore. He's coming out for an encore right now.
Yeah. Remember when Jay-Z and Kanye performed "Fellas in Paris" 11 times?
Okay. 11 times? No.
In a row? Holy shit, that was goated. He performed like 14 times in a row. The same song. Over and over and over. It was an encore. It was so lit.
Oh, just at the end of the show they did it?
Yeah, at the end of the show, they performed it 11 times.
Yeah, the crew was probably like, yo, come on. We gotta go.
They kept saying, again. After the crowd was so lit. Again, Jay-Z and Kanye. Oh yeah, it was Jay-Z and Kanye too. Both of them on stage, bro. That was crazy.
It's on video?
Yeah, it's on video. Search it up on YouTube.
Nice. We didn't do Wordle.
We'll do it in a bit. Hey, guys, there's still hope here for positions. Just wait for a 30 closer. All right. It's still kind of early. It's only 10:30. NYC opened up like an hour ago, 30 minutes ago. You have tons of volume left over here, and especially if we flip and break the highs here, expect it to just fly.
We could also get a 30 closure on GJ below.
Yeah, maybe. I just don't like the way that 1 hour closed previously. Where I support.
You'll be fine. You will be fine.
Again. Buy stops again.
It's not called Fellas in Paris. Yes, it is. Don's up like 50 pips for the day. $50.
No, I'm up 70.
All right, so excuse me.
Marcus, you up 30 pips right there?
30, yeah. No, more like 28.
Oh, my bad. 2 pips. It looks like today everyone's gonna be on, How about you, Wix? What are you at?
I'm down 25 pips.
Not bad.
On half a position, yeah.
You caught that huge runner last Monday. It's okay. You paid back up today.
No, this I just took that Asian. I knew London was gonna pay. That's alright. I didn't miss nothing. I missed no sleep.
Hey, you might get what you want on the 30 on the 15 wicks. Are you okay with the 15 doing whatever, you know?
No, I'm barely okay with the position. That's why I'm waiting for the 30.
Ah, okay.
The position itself is.
Okay. So you're getting manipulated. I'm playing. Ooh, 15's unclosed blow on GJ here.
GJ, yes.
Yeah, wow.
I just won. You need the 1 hour close there or the 30. 15 does me no good. 15, no bueno. We need 30 for sure on GJ. 100%.
Yeah. 15 no bueno because looking left here, chat. Look how many times the 15 came down before and just failed to continue down. Right? Look at the 15 here. Take a screenshot of that. And then go down to the 3rd minute or go up to the 3rd minute time for now. And look how many times we closed below. Look on looking left. Never. Rejections on 30, right? So you need a 30. A 15 isn't that clear here. You know, Philly Fallish always comes in clutch, man.
All right.
Where's W? No dubs. We delete buy stops. There's no buys.
If we didn't,
Just
and
yet.
if we didn't, there'll be a lot of L's.
Oh, still be in right now. I mean, we wouldn't even be activated yet. How many likes do you have on the stream today? Chat, appreciate you for being here today, man. 370 likes? Not bad. Or 310? Love you guys, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys for being here.
320 here.
If you guys learned something today, you guys won today. You know, you didn't need a position today on a stream to win. You just need to learn something. Patience, you know, whatever it was that you learned. Patience was a huge patience came clutch today though. For sure. You will learn patience for sure. Waiting for all those candles to close today? For sure. Just by sitting here and watching me wait, you learn as well. This count should have flipper.
No, next one should. This one should just closed weak bear. Give me weak bear.
How big are stops here on the flip? Ouch! 80 pips. Damn.
Not bad.
Oh yeah, not bad at all.
Not
Gold,
bad.
gold like 0.1% risk.
We'll sleep on it.
We may miss the move here by waiting for stops to be smaller, chap. How big are 50-minute stops? Oh, my bad, Wix. You're drawing? Oops. I just delete the whole thing.
All good. All good. It speaks for itself. There's a small resistance there that we could kind of take advantage of and go break even there. And if we see a bearish candle close like that, we can have a seller play go up.
Oh, it's not a flip here, man, but
And look, we would have a 15 fake out, right?
yeah. Oh, it's not a flip right now, man.
How about half a position? Quarter a position, but for like
Stops are just
60.
too big for
80
me.
pips.
If it
That's what I
flips,
wanted,
guys, and I don't get a decent stop, I'm just gonna stay out. If you want to enter half risk, like Wick said, you can do it. Like that's not a bad idea at all. I just want to use I want a decent stop here. I can't have 80 pip stop loss, you know. TP is up here at 2002 though, or 1995.
Yeah, but look at this. Like, if this flips, like, look at the size of this way.
Yeah, I know. How about a flip? The flip will be like what? How big are stops? 60 pips? 50 pips?
Take advantage of the wick.
Which wick? Yeah, I took advantage of the wick for sure.
10 pips.
I know it's a small wick, but it's a huge wick.
Relatively small, but I mean, based on the way we trade, I want it to close just like this. Next candle, make a small bottom wick, break this current high, and that would have better stops on the current candle. Like the 1 hour is really clean. The 1 hour broke back in range. Fake out. Bullish candle. I can't imagine. Like, plus this would be the London close volume and NYSE is open. You know.
If I can't catch a trade, what does it mean? It means you need more experience, more practice in the markets. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. It doesn't mean you suck or anything. It just means you need more experience, man. That's it. More practice, more sample sizing, more back testing, more forward testing. Oh, gold is just pushing. Nice. I guess the 15-minute was enough. Not bad.
Yeah, I didn't want to wait for the 30.
It's just like it's going back to what we said earlier. Like every time here, chat, like just block out the complicated stuff. Just look at this candle, this candle, and this candle. They all did the same thing. They all closed back into the range here, right? And every time it closed, where did price go down towards? This candle went all the way down towards here. This candle here came all the way down towards here. This candle here is most likely gonna go down towards here. And that's what price is doing. That's what we explained earlier today with this candle closing back into the range here. But even if I were to go back and like catch the entry from the 1 hour break of the lows, I would have hit break even, I think. On a 30. That's alright. You have more sells below 151, 197 here on gold. And that's also the, or should I GJ, that's also the 4 candle break of the lows too. So you have more ranges. Don't trip. Oh. Oh, tier 1. P. Tier 1, Mika. Appreciate it. Wika. I love how it plays a song. You just know it's a tier 1.
Coming.
Appreciate it. Oh yeah. 30 minute stops are coming, guys. Okay. I want to see 20 tier 1s once we win this trade here. I'm pretty sure if you can gift subs, people will gift a lot of subs or members to people.
I'm sure they'll add it.
Flip.
Yeah, I mean, my bias was to be in here, chat. If the stops weren't that big, man, I will 100% be in.
Marcos?
You in, Marcos? You still in?
Who?
You guys still got buy stops on the
Highs look nice.
They do look nice. Are you guys are okay with stops?
I got half a position.
Makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna miss out if I does that. Damn. Yep, here goes. Say bye bye. Peace out, gold.
All right, I'll be negative Nancy. We're gonna get this.
Not being negative, just being logical. Just accepting it.
Don't accept it yet. It hasn't happened.
Okay, you're right.
It flipped. I saw it flip bullish.
But it never broke the highs, right?
Yep.
That's why I wait for the break of the highs, chat. Break of the highs should indicate that
sir.
volume, the extra push that should give you 10 pips minimum. Minimum.
Because look, if you took that flip, you're in drawdown.
Yeah, now you're like, fuck. Should have waited for the break of the highs.
20 pip drawdown. 17.
Count out for them.
Instant.
Instant regret.
All right, once we
Activated
break the
in
highs, we're good. My entry on Trader's Domain, my buy stop is 85.75.
At 7.6.
Ah,
I'm
let's
not
meet
getting
halfway.
I'm not getting activated like that. Nope. Oh, thank you.
No bueno.
Yeah, but if you do, you'll have a worse position than me. How about that?
0.1 pip.
It's weird how we had the same position the other day and got slipped to different.
I know. MT5 and everything.
I got slipped for my London position last night on Blueberry by like a pip.
That's less than my spread.
Yeah. I got slipped on the buy
slippage is
stops.
less than your spread. That's crazy.
Nah, I think it was more than a pip. It was like maybe like 2 pips, I think, on Blueberry. On the gold buy stops. Because I had buy stops yesterday. Oh wow, we're gonna close respecting this in 30. Nice. I had buy stops. It was placed at like 1993.51. No, 1993. I got in at 1994.26, so but like 8 pips almost, I think.
Solid, very solid.
It was volatile though, like really volatile.
You would have expected it to drive up even more. You were looking for all-time highs last night, weren't you?
No, I was looking for 2000 and 2006, but I hit break even. Season 2, close enough. But I'll get this. Yeah, what I'm gonna do in this trade chat is if we get buy stops, we're gonna use current candles of his 30 as stops, so like maybe 34 pip stops, and then by the time we come up to tap this resistance up here, this level right here at 1990, we're gonna close like 75% at 40 pips and let the rest run until 2006 or 2002. But it's gonna be break even at 20 pips or something, break even at this amount of resistance, 75% closure here, and then full closure up here, TP. Trilling.
This 15 is key here. So you want the 15 closing above 1981.20.
15 bullish, fake out, 30-minute, respecting support, 1 hour flip.
Yep.
4 hour kind of rebreak of the highs, daily bullish, weekly bullish after bottom wick. Why not? It's just the 4 hour that's the issue, but am I have to do it for holding gold cells? No, just trust your analysis. I don't know what your analysis is, right? If you're long term, if you want to hold cells for long term, then hold cells long term. But I don't know, man. I don't know your analysis. I don't know what your chart looks like. I don't know why you got in, how you got in, where you got in, what your stop loss is. So you gotta trust your analysis, right? I trust mine. You gotta trust yours.
You see some bearish volume here. Great.
What I will say though is if you close below this 1 hour candle closes below 1979, you should be in good hands for sells. Maybe you can come down to fill his wick here, but fill his ranges there. But right now, if you flip here, it's not looking good. If you break 1985 here, 996.
GJ breaking the damn lows for the 30-minute.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, that was textbook from 9 a.m. Wow. It just took forever to flip at 9 a.m. Took like 40 minutes to flip. Oh wow, textbook read. Same thing here, same thing here, same thing here, chat.
When was the breakdown? Should have the breakdown posted.
Like I forgot, it was like every 30-minute candle probably. Every 15-minute candle probably, no. I'm just gonna put every 30-minute candle. check the streams. Gold, will we close above? I think it will. You know, price usually follows. It usually follows price action, and this thing should close above. Like I don't see why not. If it doesn't, then
The 15's not closing above.
it will now. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2,
Oh, right on. Right
1.
On
Oh, 30-minute close right at support. Okay. So,
it's a small wig break on the highs.
I mean, if you get a decent stop here, you need a bottom wick here first. But if you get a small wick, yeah, you can enter the break at a high still. Same entry as earlier, guys. Same buy stop, right? We're just using 30-minute stops instead.
All right,
But-
that's enough.
But yeah, that's enough. If we come down and break this low, then I'm just gonna call it a day. Stops are way too big, and there won't be any buys till like 10:30 or 11:30. It'd be very tough. GJ 1 hour wick fill. 11 a.m.
Why not?
No. Yeah, so this is our stop here. It's gonna be 60 pips right now. If it comes down and breaks low, chalking it, guys. No more. Because then we just drive down towards like 75 probably.
Yeah, celery there all the way on the 15. I don't like the way the 15 looks at all the way it closed. The 15 closed below 1981.
30 kind of goes right at support. Yeah. I want this kind of break the low so I can call it a day. Come on, gold, you can do it. Push an extra 8 pips there. 8 pips there. Come on.
It's gonna push 30 in a split second. Push 8.
Yep. Come down. And yeah, I mean, stops are even now, like stops are way too big. It's gonna be 75 pips, man. So the next potential position is gonna be at 11. But am I staying here till 11? Am I trading till 11 today? Probably not.
Probably
So
not.
whatever
20
happens-
more minutes.
I don't know, man. 11 back to back days, 11 a.m. trades.
Back to back.
Yeah, Friday was 11 a.m.
Oh, Friday. Yeah, I was gonna say yes.
and Thursday or Wednesday was 11 a.m. I don't know, man. This 1 hour candle got flip and close above. Like I don't. If this candle closes bearish here, I don't see it going anywhere. Like except for down towards like 6 to 7. So I won't be interested in that. Peace out, Reza. All right, yeah, there you go. Breakout lows. Nice. So yeah, you should continue down now, and the day should be done. I mean, there's no buys for a day, and I guess you can say there's a resistance here, and you need a closure above a 1984 here to drive up for the day. But that will be our Asian session, or that will be something else, I guess. But that won't be right now. That won't be to the next alley candle probably. You guys calling it a day?
Yeah, probably just chill. I like GJ for Asian session, so hopefully we can get a closure below that little range.
My day ends as soon as this join ends.
Look at the daily. Look
20
daily.
minutes.
It's good. Just gotta close below a little minor support there. We could drive down.
Oh yeah, tomorrow we're talking about.
Yeah. Asian/tomorrow. Exactly.
Oh yeah, you coming down to fill the range tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a lot cleaner, guys.
Yeah, 100 pips, 200 pips.
Yeah. Today we got the move today already. You know.
Mm-hmm.
This is all for today. Tomorrow you have this. It makes sense. You know, you can't force something out of nothing. Like you had this wick fill and that was it. There's a support here. So tomorrow if you close below, you have more range. It'll be a lot cleaner tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. All right, chat. And daily for gold. Let's see. Daily for gold here. It's gonna be interesting how we close today. It might close doji. I will leave it as that. But it's gonna be very interesting how we close today. So I'll update you guys on that tonight. Yeah, chat. I'm gonna call it a day. No trades for a day, unfortunately, but it's okay. More days tomorrow. Have a great day. Peace out, everyone.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. Don't overtrade. Don't leverage. Catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.
But
Peace out, chat. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Have a great day. Please have a great day. Don't overtrade. New day tomorrow. It's only on Monday. No need to stress. If you guys are stressing, don't trip. Yeah, plenty of days this week to trade, and tomorrow looks like it's gonna be an awkward day for DJ. So oh shoot, 1 hour flip. Hold on. Fake out. We're still here. Oof. There's no trace from you guys. Stops is massive, but you can expect it to drive up once you break the highs here. Stops are 90 pips here. 90 pips. Massive stops. Good luck, boys. Good luck, boys and girls. Yeah, 1 hour never broke the lows. 30-minute broke the lows, but that was just a bond wick being created. If you tap that minor support, still makes sense to drive. Yep, there it is. There's a push. There's your 10 pips. Should get like 1990 here. I'm just here to watch for you guys. There we go. There's a push. 1990. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. 30 pips. You should be risk free at this point if you're still in, and you should be closing partials here. Wow. Not bad. There's your trade. And now you should be closing 75% here at 40 pips and leaving the rest run until 2002 here. Should be clean. Alright. Yeah, you guys are good. Should be in good hands. That was why we wanted to break at the highs and not the flip. You see how volume there with the flip? Just clean and clean. There's a minor resistance here too, so just be aware of this level. That's why we rejected here. And I think you would hit break even. Yeah, there we go. You would hit break even after closing 75%. There's a reason why I told you guys to close 75% here, because this is a minor resistance there, pretty heavy resistance. So you gotta take advantage of that level. You can't ignore those levels. Can't ignore them at all. Then my mic talked, but yeah. Congrats, chat. All right, there's your move, and there's your break-even trade now. If you guys move stops to break even, have a good day. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your nice 40 pips there, I think it was, on gold. Peace out.